They might all go down the gutter. This was like Moon and Kaho both showed the way of how to play this matchup at the moment this week. Wonder if this will lead 1-0 now into heavier expansion play because that looked flawless. Very entertaining series we got to our hands here. Wisp Dispel is free? No. No. Wisp Dispel is 60 gold per Dispel. That's so expensive. Researching Abolish Magic is cheaper than using one Wisp Dispel. Two more maps for the semifinal. That would be quite something, huh? A tournament with Happy in it, $5,000 a weight, and 1-0 is not part of it. Unthinkable. He's been in the top 2 to 3 of the ELO ranking for, I don't know, 2 years? But is Abolish AoE? More clicks equals bad. But is Frost Armor AoE? Hey, maybe that's something to think about, eh? That'd be something. That'd be funny, actually. Damn, guys, we have a series to our hands. LawLiet looks very vital in the past couple of days. Very cool execution. Very clean. Nice ideas as well. And I don't know. Is my game bugged? Is it just me? I'm in the loading screen. Hey, what's going on? Zuki Wookie, I appreciate the cheering emotes. It's very fun. Okay, gotta check out my homie BBC stream. If they're in-game. No, they're in the loading screen as well. It's not just me. It's not just me. Yeah, more emotes. More animated emotes. Oh, okay. Game ended. New lobby. Ja, Invite ist ja gut. Join bugs, guys. Join bugs happen everywhere you look. Dude, past couple of days, we've been blessed by some amazing Warcraft. Well, I think 1-0's performance dipped a little bit here in the last 2 fights, maybe. Extremely good multitasking by LawLiet. Always something to harass with, always something to creep with. Very impressed. Very impressed. This doesn't look like the score between the two players is 6-0 this patch. Kaho was 11-0. Negative 11-0 against 1-0 this weekend. He broke that streak. Now might be the next one. Might be the next Night Elf. Aye, Coloss, how's it going? Redemption arc for 120 started. Let's see. Last refuge. Is this expansion or not? Is the question. And can LawLiet do anything about it? Is yet another question. Oh, I think I have to close the predictions here, eh? Challenge. Start the tournament. Not that people can cheat now and get their predictions in. Pitlord first win. Pitlord always first in my heart. Will LawLiet try to play the same style? Second time in a row. Will 120 allow this? Does he have the right idea? Oh, the body block, huh? The Acolyte body block to delay the arrival of the Demon Hunter. A little bit more damage. Maybe a 2, 3, 4 second delay. This all makes a difference in the pro scene. No Ancient of War deny. Has to be mentioned positively. So we're not taking a pit stop here at the green. We might go for this green. Exactly. Oh, 120 in for the steal. We don't have mana burn. And 120 steals it. Nice answer to the last map too. Reading your opponent's game plan easy. I think ideally 120 starts this creep camp, and then as you're the Night Elf, you jump onto this. As this is a poison camp, everything will be heard. You jump into this with immolation, you kill a lot. But that is not the game plan now. 1.9 only, no mana burn, super annoying. Illusions can track the Demon Hunter as well, who... Oh my god, didn't he just send the ghouls back? Like deep red? Boom, they're orange already. Undead regen, man. Undead regen. How is it that of all races, the undeads have the best regen? And 120 is going again with his null camp. This is not something we've seen too often on this map. But LawLiet reads this, having seen the game of 120 in the past couple of days. Massive detonate. That allows him to go for level 2. And mercenary camps early. Big drop, big levels. Light, statue, coil, aura. Don't forget the ritual dagger. Cannibalize. Vamp aura. A player's forces are under attack. Is that it? $2.9. That's level 3. Slippers. And a lot of mana. Always has to be mentioned in games like this. If you have more mana, you, of course, like have more fuel for immolation, but you also consume less Moonwell mana for healing. Gargoyle Stoneform. True. Oh, there's an illusion. But the illusion... I think he has the right idea, 120. But the expo is here. Ina with the call in the chat, dude. What the hell? Spoilers? Ina called this 3 minutes ago. Not bad. Good contest now. 120 sets up a different strategy as well with Counter Naga. But the big Magi goes to LawLiet. It's a big healing potion. That's amazing. You want to brawl. You want to delay 1-2-0. And now you have the best healing available as a potion. Just got to be careful here to not lose it. Yeah. Better consume it, man. Better consume it. Better be ready. And the ghouls are getting slaughtered. Little bit of body block, actually. Very good amount of body block. That's the big info potion gone if you play it correctly. The Naga is exposed. Can slither through home. But that was almost 80 seconds for that expo. What a hot play by LawLiet this is, man. Shades of Sweden, shades of Rara 1. What the? What the? Is there a bug? I'm missing the lores. The dude is playing Hippo Riders. We have seen Talons crushing it yesterday. Do you want to go Hippo Riders into Talons? Only Talons? Ay. 1-0 struggling big time here with the creep spot. So Naga will be low level. Lich will be low level and late. Crows are glass cannons, but if you have enough of them early enough, you can make this work. Talons on the ground for the Cyclone, crows in the air for the anti-air. There will not be any worms this game. There will be destroyers, of course. 1-0 now, starting to creep up a storm with Frenzy on the way. Wand of the Wind. A taste maker for what's to come. There is no invuln here anymore. LawLiet aiming for the 2-1 for the match points. Ghouls in to save the day. Fork Lightning Immolation. Mana burn for the kill. LawLiet, if he saves his Demon Hunter now, the door to the semi-final is wide open. Gotta get out of there. Damage is done. Fiend killed as well. And 1-2-0 is in deep trouble. Remember, this is not just a show match. This is not group stage. This is not double elimination. This is single elimination. If you're out, you're out. A player's forces are under attack. What a sick ambush. Super late game Shadow Priest. You know what? Why the F not? If you have the monies. Talent's coming. I want to give a shout out to Dice, who was the first one who played this style back to Warcraft Weekly Cups when Happy and Dice were still both playing. He was so desperate he tried this. Long time ago. 2 years maybe? And I always said there's something there. There is something there. And now in the hands of LawLiet. But you still gotta weather this push here. But without the DK, you cannot do anything. We have a staff ready. We got the crows! No web! 1-2-0 was sloppy with the web this weekend already. And now you don't even have the Unholy Aura. You don't have a Nova ready. You don't have a Fork Lightning ready. LawLiet assesses the situation so well. Demon in a little bit of trouble. Need to get him out there. And he does. The Destroyer is the most important thing here and might get gunned down. LawLiet was this fight maybe a little bit too early. A little over-eager. He's still got the 51 food. He's diving deep into the base. The Destroyer is gone though. Demon Hunter is coming back to be on the left-hand side. Lots of corpses here. Is this army too fragile when the undead levels? Red spot uninterrupted. Talents with Cyclone to interrupt the mining. 700 Warcraft IQ. What you gonna do about this? You cannot do anything about this. Brilliant. Brilliant. LawLiet already has the economy lead, and with Cyclone you get an even bigger economy lead. Cyclone, Cyclone, Cyclone. It's a big storm here. The crows are back in the fight, but now we got Web. Careful with these glass cannons. Staff is ready. You need to be clean with your Demon Hunter. You need the damage output of the Demon Hunter, but also hero focus is amplified because of Fairy Fire. Every talent shot can be as much as an Orb of Corruption. The statue is almost being sniped here. Demon Hunter is back. It's a 4 food lead with 300 gold. Everything that comes into the play will get nuked. Lich in trouble. No Fairy Fire here, is there? But the Demon Hunter has no potion. Might need a TP. Very good chase. Now he stops. No! The TP. He could have used the TP. He got greedy. Still favorable for LawLiet, if you ask me. If you get a Tavern Revive. You got the Tavern Revive. Crow to the Tavern immediately. Cyclone again. How is the mana sustain? Looking fine. Guess who's back? Back again. Demon's back. Tell your friends. Is it the kill now? 2 HP. Literally the Archer. Arrow to the knee. No! Frost Armor. Oh my god. You need this kill, brother. Fairy Fire. 20 HP. He's healing more than he takes damage. Statue to the rescue. Unreal. Oh, this time we got a town portal. The Lich is alive. 1-0 with a heroic save on the Lich. They fight as if the world championship depends on it. Nobody wants to go down 1-2. It's still an expansion here, we have to say. We got a heal potion this time. Everything is hurt on 1-0 side. We still have 5 talents. Also archers, interesting choice. How much Cyclone, how much Fairy Fire? This is all then also fodder for these destroyers. Gotta wait always. We got crows now, but 3 fiends. Can he reach? Not really. There we go. Hero. Crow on the left-hand side gets a double kill. Level 5 on the demon. He's running the show now. Potion being used already. Staff must be used. There is no town portal this time. Long range. Statue down. Naga hurt. Demon Hunter hurt. Archers up for grabs. So for the talents. 1-0 has always been known as the Spider Master. That's a double kill. 1-0, no lumber. Where's the marksmanship? You need a Huntress Hall for it. Huntress Hall is coming up now for damage upgrades. The situation is getting better and better if you hold this expo though. 1 Nova, he split the Wisps in 2 to have a little bit of repair. And now 1-0 has to fight again. He cannot brute force this with fiends. No way. 1 destroyer up, 4 fiends. That's all he got. No statue in this. 1 lousy Wisp aiming for the repair. Naga! The fiend shot is not enough. The Cyclone for the rescue. But no! The demon! The demon is dead. 1-0. 1 base play against 2 base Night Elf. And he makes it work. Can LawLiet go for another Tavern Revive? It looks grim. If he has a shop here, whole different situation. Fork Lightning is getting some kills, but the Naga is just begging for right clicks. GG! 1-0 against all the odds with some sick hero saves. Great resiliency. Good fiend control as well. Can't help but feel that this was somewhat LawLiet's game. This should have been LawLiet's game. But he couldn't push it over the finish line. What a cool approach. Maybe Dryads were missing there at some point. Statue regen, Unholy Aura regen, both phenomenal. And in the end, Archer Talons are glass cannons. And they got destroyed and backfired. If he has invulns, if he has potions, if he doesn't chase the Lich too much, he wanted that. It's the classic foggy issue, right? Chasing so much for the Lich that you throw all the damage to the Lich and ignore the rest. Lich that you throw. Ooh, if you want to look up stats, by the way, we have a new tool here on Twitch. Shout out to Anxiety, who created this for the scene for us. Heroes with stats and items, all the upgrades, everything that people spend on items. 2,800 gold for LawLiet in items. Mostly potions, of course. Very, very efficient undead army, of course, with the statues. Ah, he couldn't push it over the finish line, dude. That is heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. And now we need the fighting spirit of LawLiet. Did the Lich as third have more damage than Naga and Demon combined? No, Naga did more damage. Demon Hunter did a lot more damage. I mean, you can look it up. A couple of elements missing there. Similar. At game 1, he was a bit outclassed. Do we know the date for War 3 Champions Finals? Yes. First weekend of July and second weekend of July. Oh, and now from almost having one of the biggest possible upsets to another 1-0 lead. And match points 1-0. This is, again, single elimination. If you lose the series, you're out. Lesser undeads would have fallen 10 times here. Oops. Hit the wrong mute button. Haha, idiot me. The Triumph tournament starts hot. With 3 amazing games here. Between LawLiet and 1-0. How's the fighting spirit for LawLiet? We have a tavern build, everybody. We have a tavern build versus undead. And in 15 seconds we have the answer. What's it gonna be? Chat, tell me. Which hero is destined to save LawLiet's tournament life? Fire Lord it is. Alright. Lava Spawn Fire Lord. Insane creeping capabilities. Expo capabilities. But 1-0 with the call, man. 1-0 with the call. To posture up, go into the middle. Big distance between the undead army. Gets a skeleton here. That's nice. LawLiet is aiming for the green first to get the lava spawn snowball starting. Is this Mimo real? That's very real. 1-0 plays one base again. So Firelord, probably some of the best creeping in the entire game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Because lava spawns are a very solid summon, yet expensive. But if they hit units a couple of times, they split and multiply, and that's the game plan. Oh, we go for a Raz here. Lost it, LawLiet! Coil spent. Oh, the detonate is good. Very good. Tough camp for 1-0. He thought he's safe here. Coil wasted. Oh, shit. Great start for the Firelord.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got a little bit of a scout here. These ghouls are suffering. .6. If the lava spawns grow to level 2, they are so strong. Waffle ZOMG, thank you!
Firelord eer0.
eer0, exactly. Whatever that means.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Firelord should fall off a little bit the later the game gets, but if you want to build a plateau from which you can play this map, Firelord is amazing. Can be a solid damage dealer later on. Soul Burn can help you as well. As a disable, as a silence. But the right click damage is very good. Maybe a bit too good. But we have a Moonwell right there. Oh, he's chasing very far, but that is reasonable because now he's level 3. And he got mana for a level 2 lava spawn. Level 2 lava spawn, more HP, more damage, and if they split, they get a certain amount of HP back, right? On level 1, it's 50%. On level 2 and 3, it's 75%. So usually a spell gets a lot better from level 1 to level 2. Like usually it's factor 2. I think Lava Spawn is one of the most absurd power level strength that you can have. Especially for summons. We do have a Wand of Negation against this. Usually it's not that good against summons. Lava Spawns don't have too much HP though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter second, creeping now. Firelord still trying to create some space, but how? Got Incinerate, no Soul Burn. Always a little bit of extra damage. I always wonder though if Soul Burn isn't the better option. Tier 3 into Expo. Pray for LawLiet that these timings work out, man. We get some claw. We got a big ring of protection. Demon Hunter is making good progress. But also, tier 3 is done. You know what that means. We get the worm. Firelord? Like, if you go for this worm build, you have very limited dispel, right? So, uptime for lava spawns should be good. And having this piercing damage of ideally like 3 lava spawns versus worms is really nice. But of course, you also need mana burn level 2. No immolation on this Demon Hunter, which I think is justified and the right way to do. Lava spawns can attack air. Yes, very good. Very good to have the piercing damage against air. And boom, we got 4 of them already. I don't see a worm.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is that just a regular 9-minute 20 timing? So either LawLiet is skipping the worm. LawLiet, 1-0 skipping the worm. And then the push will be very late. Or 1-0 goes for the fastest push available. That is without the worm. He is skipping this. Subi Mask, True Shot, insane items. Firelord close to 4. Having Soulburn available as an option with level 4 would be great. Mining hasn't started yet. Maybe this push is too early for LawLiet. He's facing elimination. He came into this as the underdog. He does not perform like an underdog. But 1-0 is an established top 2, top 3 player in the scene for very, very long. It's only archers, it's only dryads, it's a lot down to the heroes. Destroyer upgrade ready in a second. Then we have some disable. Then we have some dispel, I mean. Can we get some pre-burns in from the Demon Hunter?
Forces are under attack.
No third hero, no worm. Just destroyer push and go. LawLiet has to hold right here, right now. Redo dispelled. No, not dispelled. Okay, that's a lot of free healing here on this Demon Hunter. If you can't take care of the ghouls, the world's your oyster. But hero focus is on the Lich again. New bear is coming in, rotating this out. He's trying to force a town portlet. There isn't, so he's trying to force a retreat with the heroes hurt like this. Focus fire seems to be a bit all over the place, but mining can start now. Level 4 Firelord. LawLiet fighting for survival. Units are falling, of course, but the lava spawns are still spreading if they find some good targets. Here we go. As I said, lava spawn. Bear down. Level 4. Lava spawns are putting in some damage. If only they could take care of that destroyer. 4 extra piercing damage units. Is that enough? Firelord in trouble. No coil. No Nova available here. And the Demon Hunter is running with the show. I love that he went for Soulburn 4th. And the supply is neck and neck. What about the statue? Lots of regen here. Lava spawn's not doing anything. Waiting a little bit. Can one of them split again? Demon Hunter needs a potion. Or a staff. Either of those. We now have Orb on the Firelord. Would ideally love to see that on the Demon Hunter for some more anti-air. Shredder, 3 Dryads, 1 Bear. That's it. It's a sturdy tree for a bit. But let's not pretend LawLiet is not in the ropes. But the future is bright. Mr. Banana Brain, thank you for the prime.
Player's forces are under attack.
What's the cooldown on Destroyer Devourer? 6 to 7 seconds. LawLiet comfortable. Second base.
Forces are under attack. Town
or is that desperate? Moon showed on this very map. You can strategically give up expansions if you make sure you get another. Or you try to hold this. Army isn't that big yet. 1-0 is an upkeep. Only 7 income per second. That is not much. Demon Hunter still with the ring, still with the potion. Coil Nova against the bear, but that bear is also safe. There was some good mana on it, right? Riju should be able to get him up to full HP in a bit. And again, we get a huge number of Dryads. It's not that huge yet. Level 4 on the Demon Hunter, getting stronger and stronger with every level. Level 2 evasion now. Adds to the tankiness. We got Frost Armor. Again, the Dryad Dispel is very late against one of the originators of the Frost Armor. Seems a bit of an oversight. The push is still alive also thanks to the heal ward in the back that LawLiet couldn't attack so far. No Nature's Blessing. And now he gives it up. Trying to detonate some wisps here to get rid of mana. On the other side, we have another expansion. This was expensive, of course, but the expo paid off. LawLiet playing this a bit labyrinth-esque. Get expos up. Make use of it. If you lose them while they paid off, in the long run, that is fine. We have another heal ward. We have no additional heal ward. That's what I wanted to say. What we do have is only 3 Dryads, though. We need a lot of them. But the problem is LawLiet is supply blocked. We got double orb up. The bears running around, not adding too much to the damage. It's again a game where 120 is somewhat comfortably staying on one base. Because he's just not losing anything. I feel like the bear control that I've seen in the past couple of days by like Moon and also Kaho was a bit better. And eventually there are some kills. Not enough damage is the crux. Damage is done but no kills. And the Dryads, of course, you need an answer to these fiends. But how do you deal with these fiends, man? Finally, there's Dispel on the Dryads. It seems so late. We have to say here, 120 is going for the throat. Maybe he thinks that this is it. Maybe he thinks it's the only base. But that isn't the only base. We are mining here. And we have a Shredder, which I love. Mana burn again. No nuke either. With 2 destroyers, you can deal with the lava spawn. Seems like a little bit of a waste now, unfortunately. Demon Hunter diving deep, but there's another Dark Ritual. And that is no leveling experience here. DH almost down. Firelord almost down. You can feel the desperation rising in LawLiet. Level 5 on the Lich. More damage. At least the Riju goes through for a while. Another kill. It has to come via heroes now. Heroes mass. Any staffers available? You cannot lose the demon now. Statue's almost empty. Soul Burn should be the weapon of choice now, I think. But then there's also still the 2 destroyers. We got abominations. Chunky boys. And the Moonwells are empty! Firelord down! And with that, LawLiet as well. The expos didn't work. LawLiet got incredibly close. Maybe 5% missing to the very top. But this is single elimination. 120, 1 step closer to the Gladiator Golden Cup. A rematch versus Happy. When he wins just one more series today or the day after. Semi-final, top 4, 120. This is where everybody expected him. This is where he's supposed to be, right? As one of the dominators in the scene. But LawLiet made him fight so hard. I think no real blame losing this one. It was a cheeky approach. The last Refuge game hurt. The last Refuge game hurt a lot. I also think Firelord can work. And it was a good approach, but damn, 1-0. Crazy fights at some point. Crazy fights at some point. And I think in 2 or even 3, yeah, 2 of these games, earlier Dryad Dispel, more Dispel in general, Frost Armor did a lot. And then, of course, if you give the Fiends in the hands of 1-0, who has some of the best Fiend control there is, plus Frost Armor, that hurts. And then 1-0 is a tiny bit of a better player. Ay, ay, ay. The Night Elf tiers are strong. In the Undead Discord, here in the chat, they are passionate. They are very passionate. It was a close series. If you ask me, you do better in praising LawLiet for his performance here, because there were times when he went down 0-3, the 0-3, the 0-3 without a chance. He got real close here. You could celebrate your player for the performance that he brought to the table, or you balance wine. I think there's 2 options. Kind of shows what kind of person you are, depending on the decision that you make. I had a blast, and we get one more of this, as it's a play all single elimination. So there still is a chance for LawLiet to grab a little bit of extra money. It is PA single elimination. So we get one more on springtime now. So what's left in the tank? 40 bucks on the line. What maps are good for Keeper and why? I was watching one of the matches from last week, and when they went Keeper first, it was mentioned it was because of the map. You probably saw a game on Hammerfall. I think every map that gives you a guaranteed level 2 is good for Keeper. But I'm not an expert. And every map where you can pull a creep, entangle it, and get big value out of it is also nice. We stick with the norm this time. Demon Hunter DK. Let's try and squeeze some money out of this. LawLiet would deserve a 3-2. Can't you get level 2 on every map? Yes, you can get level 2 on every map. I mean, fast and reliable. Like everybody can walk 100 meters, right? But some walk it faster. And sometimes there's hurdles on the 100 meters. And Hammerfall is fast level 2 and no hurdles.
A player's forces are under attack. Is under siege.
Basti, I appreciate your passion, but I think I gave you enough warnings, no? Like, not every line has to be sarcastic and negative, okay? Can we find a common ground, maybe? I like chat activity. I don't like negativity. All the time. Like, it's okay if people are frustrated and have to vent a little bit. But after Moon beat 1-0 and Kaho beat 1-0, you might come to the conclusion that's a little bit of a player thing and not a matchup thing.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got one base. Get the Acolyte level 2. Alright, we got again this mana burn build. I would have been extremely critical of mana burn builds if I hadn't seen the game tape of the past 3 days of mana burn builds being very good and very successful.
He will not be silenced anymore. Who balanced this crap? This damn angry fireball in the sky has to be nerfed. 33 degrees Celsius, high humidity? Are you trying to kill off any resemblance of clothing viability?
I did not see who this was from, but I got an idea that Mr. Fallen is in the mood again. Let me check. Ah, yes, of course. The big fireball in the sky gave it away. When you can identify your viewers by their dono messages. Love. Thank you for the kind work, Pook. We got a Naga play with a bit of tempo. And now we have a Naga battle in the middle. I gave you a warning, dude. I gave you a warning. You continue 1 minute later. Don't complain. I feel like this turns into a little bit of a victory lap for 1-2-0. LawLiet seems a bit deflated. Of course he's still trying. He is getting some damage done. Aiming for the heroes here is ambitious. We have a town portal. We might need it soon. 1-2-0's DK and Naga control. Sweet. And only level 2 Demon Hunter is not what you want. No second base anywhere. Just tier 3. Handful of Dryads. Nice little exchange between the two, though. LawLiet looked so amazing according to the scoreboard, still messed up big time. Mr. Johannes, why so negative? Why not spin it in a way that 1-0 played amazing with the tools that are handled to him? Why does it have to be the losing player messing up? Why is it not the winning player playing amazing?
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, 1-0 with the last hit skeleton here. I really like that LawLiet didn't try to Ancient of War the orange spot. It's so attackable. Get the rune braces, get the flute, both incredibly nice for the mid and late game.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think this shows how well Kaho played yesterday. LawLiet is doing good, but against one of the top undeads, it's difficult to close it out. Yes, Miles, that's the spirit. Kaho was out of this world yesterday. Strategically and executionally. Executionally? You know what I mean, right? I'm just coming up with new words for the English language. Same goes for Moon. Same goes for Moon. And also cool to see Moon and Kaho had polar opposite strategic choices. With Moon leaning heavy into Dryads and two lores with roaming squads, and Kaho going ultra late game. Execution wise, yeah, that slipped my mind. There's nothing too wise about people in the Warcraft scene, so that word didn't come to mind immediately. So with the rune braces now, with 3 levels now, does LawLiet have a shot? If he steals this 1p big, can't get it. Naga level 3, Katka's pipe, let's go. We got some extra mana regen. That's exactly what the undead needs, dude. Might even nuke this Demon Hunter to a degree. There is an invul now. Do we have a rejuve? We do. Demon Hunter up to snuff in a sec, but the heal scroll ready as well. And now undead taken over. But as long as we're fighting far away from the Night Elf Expo, this still stays the win condition. All you need is time. You are a person in the Warcraft scene? That is very true. I'm a dum-dum. Bro, I'm in some channels where people talk about coding. I feel like I'm not part of the same planet. I read a paper about multiplayer platforms. I'm not part of the same planet as these guys. Any did you catch Grubby winning the AoE Invitational? Nope. I love the scene. I love the creators. I love the players. They're all very, very, very likable. The game is not for me. I know there's a lot of people enjoying this. It's very cool. But I rather watched football and played Pokemon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pokemon Goggly Eyes. I play Legacy Yellow Nuzlocke right now. Would you watch Ecuador vs Curacao instead of AoE 2? Yes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Red, blue, yellow. Legacy Yellow is a ROM hack though. It's freaking great. Numbers were interesting. 10k viewers, but no big final push. That is interesting. Also, this was very consistent for like all days, right? Huh. Odd. Well, we probably have the final fight here. 2 base against 1 base. Again, no worm at all. Heavier on Destro's. Maybe 1-0 after yesterday and the day before is abandoning, not Destro's worms. He's abandoning that a bit. Again, he is not willing to go for Disease Cloud. And so far is all right what I see here. The Fiend saves are, again, so well done. And it's a bit of the tug of war that we've seen in the past couple of games. Oh! Oh. Yeah, and that's the decision! Invo potion at the ready. Can he send something to the tavern? Maybe he doesn't have the gold. He doesn't have the gold. It's the tap out moment. 4-1, 1-0. I think this result doesn't do LawLiet justice. He played this the first 4 games so well. Especially Last Refuge stands out with the situation that we had where he was chasing after a Lich for a long time and had him down to like less than 10 HP. And the Lich doesn't fall, but the DH does fall, despite having a town portal. That was a bit too quick. It was a bit too much for Brother Joe, but amazing performance, trending upwards still. I'm dying on that hill. That he could have won 2 of these maps, but 1-0, 2% better, 3% better, a little bit better. In the clutch moments, man. Extremely efficient with that 1 base playstyle. Shout out to 1-0. He's in the top 4. LawLiet has been eliminated. This is finally a tournament with elimination. And it's a bit heartbreaking, of course. But LawLiet, I think, still, despite the first round elimination, trending upwards. Hopefully not discouraged from this. This was some damn fine Warcraft that we've seen here. And hot take, maybe? I don't know if that's common sense or not. Undead vs Night Elf, by far best matchup in the game. Nothing's close. This is always the same. Coil Nova game over. I think you're devaluing the player's performance here a little bit, eh? Tons and tons of fiend saves, timings, creep jacks. No? You wanna boil it down to the simplest thing? Can't do that. That's not really representing the reality too much. One to 0 breaking his losing streak versus Night Elf that Moon started on Saturday? Friday? Saturday? One of these days. And Kaho then extended yesterday. But there's a reason why LawLiet is not in the top 6 at the moment. Moon is, Kaho is, 1 to 0 is. Favorite prevailed. But how do I put this? I'd rather not say anything. Do you comb your beard before streams? Why does it look so fresh every time? I shampoo it, and I do have a beard brush, yes. Players are ready. Well, well, well. We move on with the bracket in the Gladiator Triumph Cup once again. This is an 8-player single elimination bracket. So you lose, you're out. And the top 3 of this tournament advance to a $5,000 tournament at the end of the weekend. The end of the weekend? No, at the weekend. Where Happy is going to be as well. The tournament will decide who the best gamer in Warcraft 3 is right now. Asterisk without fortitude. So the winner of this will meet 1 to 0 tomorrow. And if it's Lin, oh my god. We're going to get the 3rd game between them in just a week. And man, the games yesterday were fierce. This will be the decision of who the one last surviving orc is, as these are the only 2 orcs in the tournament. Probably not too happy about the bracket, neither of them. But hey, 2 amazing gamers. Lin is coming from a top 3 performance in Gladiator Championship Cup 4, where FoCuS was eliminated in the elimination stages, where he faced life. So okay to lose to life, I think. Is FoCuS trending upwards? Is he ready for the force that is Lin? And did Lin recover mentally from yesterday? There's no doubt in anybody's mind that Lin is a top 3, top 4 gamer in this game, and probably also on everybody's Mount Rushmore when it comes to longevity of this game. Yesterday, he lost a hard-fought battle against 1 to 0 already, and then he got slaughtered by Kaho. Jeez Louise, there was no chance for Kaho at all. At the moment, FoCuS is even higher in the ELO ranking. Doesn't mean he goes into this as the favorite. Whenever these 2 meet, Lin is usually considered the favorite. What is the mental game? FoCuS also had a little bit of time in between the last game, a little bit of time off, you know, recovering a little bit. And we'll see what the strats are. We do have differing strats already in this play all 5 quarterfinal. Winner goes up against 1 to 0. Loser is out. We do have FoCuS on the left-hand side with Farseer Grunt Headhunter and Lin. No, wait. Lin with Farseer Grunt Headhunter and FoCuS with Mirror Image. What? Okay. Okay. It's not something we see every day. It's something that you can see on ladder for sure. Mirror Image, cool creeping.
A player's forces are under
Very, very strong late game. Can get some chip damage done. Has an advantage on scouting. Very, very creep heavy, but I think a bit prone to rushes. FoCuS, show me the way, man. I don't know if this is creativity or if it's desperate. We had the same question yesterday as well. When Lin was playing Bloodlust vs Undead and solo Farseer vs Undead. We get techs at the same time. We got both players going for Grunt Headhunter openings. Cool beans, guys. Cool beans. Illusions can, of course, be used to cancel some healing to scout as well. It will be sad to say goodbye to one of the great orcs that we got in the scene. One of the top 3, top 4. Alongside Soen and Hitman. But hey. Maybe FoCuS can cause quite an upset here. Oh, Mr. VB! What is up? What is up? Long time no see. Lasted opportunity. Chain lightning. This was incredibly important to Lin to get the kill. Create some distance as well. Mirror images do damage, but very little damage. Can someone remind me of how much % damage the illusion does? There's some Horde experts. Sushi, looking at you. Prior to the Austria game, you can use your Hirnschmalz for me. Solid inventory for FoCuS. Mana Stone, of course, phenomenal.
forces are under attack.
Sure, Neo, way too low. The idea is, by the way, to use the Magic Sentry Twitch extension so you can browse data like this as well. Which is gonna be so sick. Magic Sentry extension, by the way, gives you all the information that you need at your fingertips here on Twitch, right hand side of the screen. Shout out to Anxiety, providing this for all of us. We have to say, Lin with the strong Farseer and the strong summons is dictating the mid game a little bit. That was to be expected prior to the arrival of the Shadowhunter. Panda second by Lin. Okay, okay. Double AoE then with Chain Lightning as well as Breath of Fire. And no no casters, right? Not just yet, at least. We go tier 3. We go Beastery. We have a Lockjaw already for Bloodlust or Walkers. 20%, 15%. Chat is indecisive. Ay, do you want to be a Twitch chat that doesn't know everything? 20%. There we go.
B2W forever, much love, bro.
Yo! Doing fine, my man. With the Prime sub, even better. Chop, chop, chop with the Blade Master. Good pointed damage. Lin with a different approach doing AoE damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
FoCuS will peak later. Especially with Bloodlust if there's no disable. Blue is Lin. I'm an idiot. Guys, blue is Lin. Lin is the one with the mirror image. Oh, goddamn, I always messed this up. I almost messed this up. I almost messed this up. Okay, Lin is the one with mirror image. Lin is the one with the Blade Master. Lin, 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 Lin. We saved it, boys. We saved it. And that means FoCuS is the one not going Dispel against Bloodlust. Bloodlust, Blade Master, mirror image? That sounds like a ton of damage to me. I know you miss Remo Demo already, so I just played it up a little bit. Everything is hurt here, as is expected, because of the double AoE. Oh, heal wave though. Anticipating the chain lightning both at the same time. Nice! Playing a fine Blade Master game. Lin is. And it seems like FoCuS is on a timer, man. The Blade Master mirror image will be superior. It will be the superior build. I think FoCuS is doing a great job taking care of the casters here, but he's losing almost everything in the process. Same goes for Lin, actually. Lots of Headhunters down, lots of Shaman down. Only 3 remaining. I was gonna ask if the colors are right. I was already wondering. Yeah. Now that I admitted to the mistake, now you're wondering. I see. Hindsight, huh? Love the mirror image used to cancel some clarities. 33 gold always.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Tinka! What? Tinka third? What the fuck is FoCuS smoking? Is this good? Bloodlust soon. TC third. Big push by FoCuS. Supply lead there, but we do have level 4 on Lin's Blade Master. Didn't skill crit yet. Oh, he needs that crit. Here we go. Big red numbers also from Illusion. TC has no ring, is very fragile, that cow, and he gets executed. FoCuS with the tier 3 Tinker tower push. Might go through here. Can you deal with the wolves? They soak up so much damage. So the Blade Master as well. We got Bloodlust on the Headhunters. More important than the Blade Master, it seems. Heal potion used as well. Do we have one more Bloodlust? Maybe. We need Bloodlust on the Bladey. But then he will also use mirror image, right? Off we go. Crit is necessary. Kapow! Panda dead. And I think this tower push might fall flat on its face. Blade Master now. Sick attack speed. I love this little clockwork goblin there. Blocking against the blade. Doesn't save the Kodo. TC is back. Linsanity. How many towers can a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck towers? All of them are gone. TC gets some kills as well. It seems like FoCuS is just in this game because of like wolves. Supply still quite alright. But the damage with Bloodlust is just insane, and FoCuS decided it's a wise choice to go for a tower push and no casters when there is Bloodlust in the mix. And once Bloodlust is up on this Tri-Hero, it's so strong. It's so strong. And you can't do anything against it now. How do you counter this now? I think it's too late for walkers. They need the upgrade. You have to go shaman as well, but then Lynn's shaman have more mana regen because of master upgrade, and FoCuS can only do single target dispel. Maybe witch doctors also take forever to get there. I don't have the answer. For poor FoCuS, we also have the option, of course, to go for witch doctors now if you're Lynn. The butcher is too strong. The blade master feels like a butcher, that's for sure. Good wolf blocks, man. Shadow level 4, TC level 2, as if you needed more attack speed. But he got more attack speed now if you would use your spell points. We are looking probably at some more hero kills here. FoCuS is going for the army, but does the army even matter when you have Bloodlusted Blade, Shadow, TC? Probably not. And it's level 5 now as well. Great play by Lynn. Sorry for the confusion in the early game. That was a hell of a lot of fun, man. As a person who was for decades critical of Orc Mirror because I personally found it boring, Orc Mirror, best mirror. Always something new, always something fresh, everything is playable. People keep on innovating there as well. And if you see big red numbers and the rah rah rah, how can you not love this, bro? How can you not love this? I have to say also, I have been quite vocal that that a selection of Night Elf people are the kindest people in the scene. I feel like the orcs are catching up in that regard. Human and undead's definitely the worst. So much is clear. Except you, of course. You're the exception to the norm. Some orcs are little shits. Ah, Sharky isn't even the worst, man. Did you ever come across this Leon guy? Bro. Unbelievable. This Leon guy. But it is very good to see that Lynn shows up in good spirit. It could have been... I wouldn't have been too surprised if Lynn shows up half-assed after yesterday. But he has no Night Elf in his bracket, so that's solid. I met Leon once in Krefeld. Imagine he has a girlfriend. Yeah, E! They probably kiss and stuff. Yeah. We don't like such people here. Sounds like a join bug. Ah, got it. Okay, we all together make double sure that I got the colors correct now, okay? You help me. You help me. I help you. Na 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 na. He has an excellent accent, though. What part of Germany I cannot tell. Leon and I are both from northern Germany. I don't know who you're talking to. Okay. Leanne, blue. Lynn, blue. Leanne, blue. Lynn, blue. Lynn, blue. We got this. Switch sides. Okie dokie. Again, play all 5. First to 3 advances into the semifinal versus 1-0 tomorrow. In this tournament in general, if you make it top 3, you end up in the Gladiator Gold Cup this weekend versus Happy for $5,000. And it's a Blade Master mirror this time, eh? On Northern Isles, lots of claws, lots of pimpin' items, plus marketplace available. Lynn again going for mirror image, it seems like. Grunt and Warmel. And FoCuS going for a regular Grunt build. So, different. Lynn will have more pointy damage. FoCuS will have more sturdiness. Mr. Cully is sweating a lot. I assume you're sweating in everything you do, though. Is that just a summer thing? I don't think so.
Forces are under attack.
I've seen him play Counter-Strike. Very, very, very sweaty, this dude. He played in higher leagues before. We do have another matchup. So FoCuS is playing the same hero as Lynn, but we have different openers. Mirror image for Lynn again. And Windwalk. FoCuS comes in with the harass. Too late though. Too late. And now on top of the mirror image, we have an illusion. Can you create an illusion out of a mirror image? Body block by FoCuS. Nice. Fighting FoCuS. If FoCuS loses here, that's 2 tournaments in a row where he's eliminated round 1. Whoops. But hey, we shouldn't speak too soon, eh? The last match between the two went to FoCuS.
A player's forces are under attack.
And inventory by FoCuS is also looking very good. Good thing Neo is such a basement dweller. You don't see a single bead of sweat on his nose. That's because my pores are clogged. Dude, yesterday I was suffering. Today is good. For now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, we got a tele staff by FoCuS. What's he doing with that? He's not staffing onto something right now. No way you can get this. With an inventory like this, maybe? Oh, wait a second. Reinforce, help me guys, help me! Okay, FoCuS is getting the kill here. No more blocker for Lynn at the moment, except the mirror image. Richie Raketa. What a nickname. Sounds energetic.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we have Shadowhunter again on both sides, of course. Not of course, as we had a Panda before, right? So FoCuS is switching up every single hero choice for now. And Lin is struggling a bit with levels. I think FoCuS plays the map really well. This map is kind of like the origin plays of the Torrent strategy. Soen was the first on pro level to show Torrent here. Wouldn't be surprised to see it down the road, as we have a totem already for FoCuS. Will Lin then answer with the Bloodlust again? It will be a different game because FoCuS will have access to Dispel. Yes, sir. Big meaty Torrent slapping meat. And logs. No level 3 on either side. Fighting for the shop. Both at 31, both using hexes. And yes, we are getting the battle of Spirit Link Ancestral Spirit Torrent versus Purge and Bloodlust Shaman. Who gets the big kills now? Again, the pointed damage should be in Lin's favor. Mirror image level 2. Another summon basically. Extremely spammable as well. If we treat mirror image as a summon, it has the by far the lowest cooldown of them all. I think mirror image cooldown is like 5 seconds. And the second lowest cooldown for a summon is 20 seconds. If I remember this correctly. So that shows you how spammable this is. FoCuS. Nice windwalk by FoCuS. Knowing exactly, okay, this could be scary. Gotta be careful here. With these illusions and with the body blocks. But Lin's inventory is getting better. Lin's levels are getting better. And we had this exchange, right? And the Shadowhunter of FoCuS got 0 experience. Nothing. Zilch. Later on today, we also got Sok versus Kaho. Super close match. This gonna be. Hex again. Lin with the last hit again. And he gets the Book of the Dead. Well, there will be Dispel. It is available already, but that's the only army that FoCuS has right now. It feels like this series is not necessarily going his way, right? Like every exchange, Lin is ahead. I don't think he has the perfect idea what to do against Headhunter Bloodlust. Do we have a Ring of Protection? Okay, not just yet. Then the TC is gonna be hard to kill. Steph home. You gotta put respect to the name of FoCuS's Blade Master, though. Claw plus 5, Gloves of Haste, Claw plus 8 now. As well as the Circlet. Chop, chop, chop. Reveal. Is he willing to invest so much hex? Purge can of course be used as a somewhat of a lockdown as well here. Like a mini end snare for a split second. Is a little bit unlucky with the crit, and when he gets the crit, FoCuS has the Invo Potion out. And I'm starting to question the TC a little bit. Don't you need a solution to get rid of Torrent corpses? Because otherwise the Torrent will just be revived again and again and again and again. That's a scary moment for Lin, but we Oh, we do have Ancestral Spirit. For Tauren. Lin can never allow the Tauren to connect to the Headhunters. Off we go then. Blade Master's taking care of the Shaman in the back. With that, we don't have much caster anymore. Shadowhunter by FoCuS in deep trouble though. He has to heal himself. Crit! FoCuS! Oh no! That is of course terrible when the healer is gone on a duo hero. It's all down to the Blade Master, but he get outshined by Mirror Image. I think Lin took quite a beating here though. The real heroes in FoCuS's army are the Tauren, and they're marching forward. Keep FoCuS in the game. Army by Lin took a beating. Super essential core hero of FoCuS down. Ah, Nase. My dear national coach. Currently, my dearest national coach as well. Transcending Warcraft into all sports. Backstep into crit, 200 damage, noise. So it's hero focus on one side and it's unit focus on the other side. We don't have to. Oh my god, the control is crazy! Bam! Down he goes! Level 4 on Lin. It seems so simple to execute the heroes with the Purge, and maybe Purge, an underutilized tool by orcs forever. Here's the Hex. Dispel, Storm, Dieback! Oh no, that was so expensive. GG, he just taps. FoCuS is one map away from elimination. Absolute hero. Purge. Lin seems to have found a new love in Shaman. He played this yesterday versus 120. He's playing it today versus FoCuS. Two different matchups. I have been a big fan of this since Grubby played the last Refuge game versus Hawk and showed me the potential of Purge as a crowd control mechanism. And Lin seems to be following this up as well now. Very, very good crowd control. Dieback was tough, of course. All of this a ripple effect of Shadowhunter falling. If the Shadowhunter's in the fight, you got way more control, you got way more healing. Now it's 2-0 Lin. Which Grubby demo you mean? I mean... It was like a replay maybe late in 2024, last Refuge, 14 hero kills or something. Oh, I think they hosted the wrong map or something. Not Nase. They call me the German Tuchel. They
call me the German Tuchel.
Tuchel. You are way more likable than Thomas Tuchel. Probably more likable than any Thomas, if I think about it. Gottschalk, not likable. Who else is called Thomas? I don't know. Müller. Ooh! Ah, Müller is close. Müller is a close one. Thomas Anders. Thomas Other. Yes. Thomas the Tuck Engine. Never liked that one. Okay, Nazem, maybe contested #1 spot? Yes, he is very entertaining. Also, of course, the knowledge, right? He has both, just like you. Just like you. Survival match for FoCuS, dude. So tough. Lin seems to have cracked the code, dude. And his Blade Master plays like he's on crack as well. Very entertaining. And then Lin 1 map away from a rematch with 1-0. WTF FoCuS, I just predicted you would go all the way. That was ambitious, huh? That was ambitious. Oh, ambitious was also doing a channel prediction and thinking I would be paying this out. Well, well. Lin in the blue, FoCuS in the red. Match point, Lin. Could get the revenge of WSB, where FoCuS got second place. Super awesome final versus 1-0. Probably would have loved to get the revenge. But when Lin is in your bracket, dude, that's a scary, scary bracket for you. Mr. Vess, I appreciate your prediction, though. Going out with some wild guesses and prediction. Way more likable. Stay hydrated, everybody. At this weather, a little bit of extra glass of water can't hurt you. We have FoCuS in the red, going for no racks. And Lin playing grunts, it seems like. Huh. Don't listen to my predictions. I suggested Portugal to win it. I had them high up on my list as well, Mr. Vess. I had them high up on my list as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
One glass of water and a bit of Celtic sea salt. The heck, dude? So we get a battle of the blades again, and this time Lin is not as cool as he was the 2 matches prior and does not go mirror image. And this adds to what I said recently. Stay unpredictable. Yipsy! Thank you!
GL today. Love.
Love.
Red heart emoji.
Yeah, red heart emoji right back, my dude. Thank you, thank you.
A town is under siege.
So, FoCuS has had enough of all that farming. It's just going straight for the base. Does he have enough damage? Yep.
Player's forces
Yes.
are under attack.
So the base is not walled off right now. This is a play that we've seen a lot by orcs. Just go into enemy bases. This is why some orcs started to wall off the base. For that, too late now. And with that, FoCuS has the initiative for the first time. Does this Windwalk build mean that we are not seeing Bloodlust? Maybe something entirely different. We do have a staff to be able to react to this Blade Master now finally. Can't get him trapped, there is reveal, there's also no crowd control, no hex, so nothing really for FoCuS to fear if he calculates the damage correctly, which he, with like 23 years of experience, definitely should. Tier 3 Tauren again. Okay, he didn't lose faith in the strategy per se. He also now knows that Lyn has Windwalk 2. And is returning the favor, huh? Not aiming for the Tauren totem. Is there no music, by the way? There's music now. Very quiet. You can't see me. I can't see you. Totem comes up. We have Hex now. And yeah, it might be this kind of dumb Tauren mirror. It's funny, but it's also kind of dumb, isn't it? As long as there's no Fire Lord or Dark Ranger. But yeah, Lyn has shown this in the past couple of days. High variety of strats. Appreciate it. They're not contesting the middle. They're not creeping. This is a nothing happening game so far. If FoCuS reverse sweeps, I will quit Warcraft 3 forever. LOL, I'm gonna ban you if that happens. To make sure you're a man of your word. Keep it in mind, everybody. Dear Kules0806's Twitch chat live is on the line now. Anyone else? Wrote the name down. Strong, bestie, strong. I lost my nerves yesterday watching Lyn. Is starting to be too stressful for me. Yeah, we're all getting older, Dirk. We're all getting older. It is a slow build up in this matchup as you need so much, right? You need the tags, you need the the thingies, the totems. You need Adapted Master upgrade for the walkers. You need Pulverize for the Tauren. You need the resources for the Tauren. Are we getting some Fire Lords here? It is extraordinary how well they play around each other, though, we have to say. They always know when the other is going where. Sharing the journey together, of course, for somewhat 20 years. Okay, now we split. Now we farm. The contest did work out well for FoCuS. He got his level 2 SH. He will not have any issues getting to level 3 on the blade. He's ahead in tech. He got pulverized faster. He got master training faster. And Lin is just behind in XP. I do have to say, I'm craving the action that we got with the mirror image blade and the rah 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 rah
A player's forces are under attack.
Biggest question for me, any Fire Lords or not? Because oh my god, the dude got heal wards. As if it wasn't hard enough to kill the torrent. Level 3 available. Dead even this game now.
Forces are under attack.
Lin is going for the chop chop again, as we have no staff anymore. It's a tiny bit risky, but the big invul potion should prevent that. Double speed scroll as well, can get out of any precarious situation. Army composition, is it the same? No, it's not. FoCuS is breaking upkeep already. And he's pushing. And the blade doesn't have a staff, so it's a great opportunity to snack some XP off the map. Plus the heal ward, plus the mana subtraction staff. So here we go. Hex a little bit late, maybe. Not going for the Shadow Hunter. FoCuS almost losing his big damage dealer. That was quite a surprise, I think. Where's he gonna end up? Okay, we still have the heal ward. Now here comes the regen. If you lose a Torrent, you can revive them with a lot of mana, but it looks like FoCuS is taking a better fight. Lin also not producing with 700 gold. Wants to stay in no upkeep to squeeze out a little bit of extra gold, but you can't use your gold if you're dead. But you also don't need gold if you can just revive your lost units. FoCuS getting some kills though. You might be able to revive the Torrent, but they still give XP when they die. Hero levels, interestingly, not that important. It's all about the units, and their FoCuS is ahead right now. Good Torrent Concave. FoCuS might put his name on the board. It's extremely hard to envision that Lin is coming back into this. This must be some genius decision making if really staying at 50 food the entire time for maybe items or late game scenarios is helping out here this much.
Player's forces are under attack.
Another Torrent down. 1-for-1 trade though. One can be revolving, the other not. And now FoCuS has a giant lead. I feel this was such a calm game with so few differences. Very surprised that it goes this cleanly into FoCus's direction. But okay, there's still a lot of money for consumables. Blade Master's trying to hunt the walkers in the back, but even they can be revived. So a lot of units about to fall here now. Lin still has a chance somewhat. He's spending his gold now, finally. Is at 55. And revive. Revive, revive, revive. Who levels better? Surely FoCuS, but the Shadow Hunter is in trouble for FoCuS. Blade needs healing big time. Any potions? I don't even know if they're available. Not just yet. 2 more Torrent falling. Big time XP. Heal potion used as the Blade Master's chasing. What a funny battle this is. And Lin is taken over. So much damage thrown onto the heroes. Blade Master gets the kill. Level 4. Shadow Hunter also leveling up. Here's the Hex. No Purge. The Pulverize. Invul Potion. Boom. And the Blade stays alive. Lin the madman, dude. He was 15 food down. 15 food down. And he still makes it work. FoCuS also pretty rich now. Is Lin just closing it out? Will eer0 survive on our channel without being banned? Lin is the only person who can save him. Maybe with an ambush here. Good hacks, good ethereal form. FoCuS stemming against the defeat here. Once again, we finally have single elimination brackets back. That's great for the winners. That's great for entertainment. It's really bad for the players who lose the first game. Especially when you put on a good performance and then it's still not enough. But that is the spirit of competition. You win some, you lose some. Or you're happy and you win some. And not lose some. But that's beside the point. We talk about happy this weekend.
Forces are under attack.
Expo up and running. Expo up and running. Round 2. I think in the public eye, it is looking weird that we don't have Fire Lords, but seeing how many heroes fell or at least threatened, it makes sense. Fire Lord is a rather fragile hero. Even though he's agility based. Maybe Happy gave birth to a small child and called her Joy. No, that was the nurse's name. Great inventory of Lin by now. We shouldn't really be in trouble, right? But this could trigger an invul potion. Or you just walk it off, Hex. Did he calculate this correctly? Purge? Needs the invul. Now get out of here. Get out of here. Invul doesn't last much longer, but Shadow Hunter is at the ready. Are we okay, I was completely wrong. We are both going for the Fire Lord now as both players are listening in and trying to make a point that I'm wrong 90% of the time. Established block alliance here. FoCuS is losing 2 Torrents. Same goes for Lin. FoCuS, he went through both of his heal scrolls already. Blade Master down, might be revived. Here it is, right next to the Fire Lord. Nice snipe by FoCuS, of course, who's blowing ahead. Level 2 already. This is a tough situation. Lin takes it. Not takes the GG, calls the GG. And Torrent Mirror is quite something, man. I don't understand this matchup. I don't understand this matchup. Didn't Lin win the fight on the right-hand side and had the momentum? And then, I mean, FoCuS got the 2 heal scrolls, right? That hurts. That helps a lot. Lin overextended a little bit, I feel. With that Blade Master in the base, got punished for it. And then at some point the Blade Master died. Very odd. Oh, eer0. 2 maps away from a banned account. 2 maps away from a banned account. FoCuS starting the reverse sweep now. Oh, I want game 5. Just to see Dirk sweating. We're all so invested now. Even the YouTube chat is invested. Getting the ban ready. Here we go. Also, I see 5 subs away from 1350. Nice. As we were dipping to 1200. That was terrible. A terrible feeling. Seeing it rise since I took over the helm feels nice. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. We have to say though, Lin didn't play his mirror image build there. Maybe he can return. We are going to Tide Hunters. Could be a very different game now. Watching Durkle is probably sending his last message. Yeah. You can already create your will. Your last message. Craft it. Lifetime ban. Lifetime ban. Unappealable lifetime ban. Oh, that's so evil. Oh, that's so evil. But we feel something here in this Orc Mirror. Sock versus Kaho afterwards. There's always something possible with money. You know Neo loves money. Well, not arguing with that. But how much do I love money when I'm active in the Warcraft scene? That's another thing you have to think about. If I would love money more than Warcraft, I would be flipping burgers. Game up. Lin still match points. It wouldn't be the first time that FoCuS turns it all around. You are paid by Big Blizzard. Oh, I forgot. Grubby and I are paid by Blizzard. True. Yes, I forgot about that. Oy, 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 that was something. that was a Reddit post. Well. FoCuS starting the comeback. Is the Tauren mirror just his? I wouldn't be too surprised to see Tufasia now, actually. Very small map, very small rush distance. Firelord tower push is surely possible. FoCuS tried that before, but on tier 3 that was a little odd. This guy is so rich, a few million from Blizzard barely slips his mind. You're a lawyer! What the fuck? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right, I have to check the colors again. Lin, blue, FoCuS. Okay. FoCuS with the blade. Lin switches it up. He was surely a bit derailed by FoCus's base harass. This shall not happen again. You look like you can flip some mean burgers. Is that good or bad? I don't know. Man, I had the craving for burgers yesterday already. Might be time. Tomorrow's grocery day. Since when are Torrent a thing? I was inactive for some years. Reaction! Torrent got buffed big time by Blizzard. They can't be eaten by Torrent anymore. They basically got the same upgrade that Mountain Giants got, Resistance Skin, but without an upgrade. So they have this just naturally. Every effect just lasts super short on them. They can't be eaten by Kodos. Did I say Torrent? Whoops. 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 Yeah, well, it was factually... No, it wasn't factually correct. But they can't also be eaten by Torrent. But yeah, that pushed Torrent. Also, Witch Doctors, big time buff. Orcs eating good.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, since I wasn't casting too many Orc Mirrors in the past, kind of hard to assess. But seeing that FoCuS got the big mana potion here, that's pretty damn dope. And the inventory also. Durculus is sweating more and more. It's not because of the temperature. Lynn, can you play anything else than a timing push? Because FoCuS is not switching anything up, right? Why would he? He's probably going for the Torrent again. They look great. Lynn going back to his successful headhunters. But FoCuS will... like, the later the game, the better for FoCuS. That's... if you want to simplify things a bit. If only you could save headhunters into burrows, huh? Chop, chop, chop. Blade Master's getting some kills. And every kill lowers the damage output. And that lowers creep speed. So, I think FoCuS is playing a fine harass. He has 4 grunts though. Really? You creep the orange? Damn. That's cool. I don't think I've seen this before. Firelord second. Push is coming. Oh, maybe that is terrible. The push hits and everything is hurt. Oh my god. This is a disaster. What can you do? He gets a circlet for it. But now he can't fight. The lodge is under attack too. The burrow. Oh no. That's the worst possible timing for this creep spot. And it's in your elimination match number 2. You gotta fight your heart out, FoCuS. We got the lava spawns here. FoCuS fire, grunts, a little bit of healing. Okay. But there is so much piercing damage here. So much FoCuS fire. Can you extinguish that Firelord? No way, right? Tower number 1 dealt with, but on the cost of another heal wave first also. I wonder if Lynn is running out of damage now. We got the spikes up, so Blade Master grunts, if they attack the towers, they will get hurt even when they're not finished. We're trading headhunters and grunts, but grunts, of course, way more expensive. And the lava spawns are splitting and splitting and splitting, and the peons are goddamn lazy. And dead. Now they're even lazier. So many lava spawns, dude. He didn't pay attention to these lava spawns. FoCuS is also supply blocked, so not only is he losing units, he can also not get them back. Just like your tournament life if you lose this round. He's... oh, the Shadow Hunter surround. Guys, I think it's official. We will get our rematch. Lin, 1-2-0, semi-final tomorrow.
A player's forces are under
Now not even the damage of the Blade Master is relevant even more with Soulburn. Nasty, nasty timing by Lin. GG. LawLiet and FoCuS, side-by-side elimination. This is the second tournament in a row where FoCuS is losing in round 1. Very uncomfortable. He was seeded against Life and then he was seeded against Lin. It is no shame that he's losing these matches. It's just very unfortunate that both of these matches were 1-round elimination matches. Dirkules, congratulations. You can stay. Enjoy. Enjoy. 3-1 for Lin. We will play out the last game there as well. And we also have Sok versus Kaho coming up today. Another elimination match. Ah, poor FoCuS. But if you ask me, it's Baron's fault. FoCuS is playing. Baron, his biggest fan, isn't here. So that's the person to blame, if you ask me. I know nobody is asking me, but if you want to, that's what you can do. Oi, 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 oi. Okay, so we update our bracket predictions. With Lin going through. How many predictions are fully correct? Oh, a lot actually. Vesti is correct. Johannes is correct. Pius is correct. Neo is correct. Random Bad Gamer. Eki. Stufka. Lemes. Kenny G. Sushi is wrong. Ay, ay, ay. Iron Chef. Rip. And Mr. Vess also at the bottom of the barrel. I was kind of close though, calling it for LawLiet and FoCuS, so I gotta be real careful. Real careful. Jesus was showing a house to a client and simultaneously watching the stream. House to a client. Nice. At this heat, people are in the mood to buy houses. I just dig a hole. Game 5 starts. We will still play out the full series. And then we get Sok versus Life. A match that I'm very, very, very much looking forward to. Es war bei euch, wa? Ah, heute geht's, wa? Heute geht's. Alrighty, we can chill a little bit, guys. We are on Twisted. This is $40 on the line for both of the players. Otherwise, it has no meaning. So if you want to share something, let me know. If you have a thought on your mind, get it out of there. If you have any questions, get it out of your system. I'm your answering machine. I'm your psychiatrist. If you need a virtual hug, I'm here for you. Counts for ELO? Yes. Lin again in the blue. Could make it a 4-1 or FoCuS gets a little bit of extra money. Farseer Blade. I do need a hug, but warm. Is it really that warm outside? Before I started the stream, it was very nice. And that was right around noon, so fine. I'm disappointed you haven't taken a stance on that Discord regarding strawberry pasta. I said strawberry pasta on stream like 4 times. I mean, if there's anything I can do to trigger Italians about their food, I'll do it. Because they're so freaking elitist about it. And I hate elitism very much. And I love making fun of it. Chop. Pineapple on pizza. I put pineapple in my pasta, bro.
Players' forces are under attack.
And on my pizza. Everywhere.
A town is under siege.
We got harassing FoCuS versus creeping Lin. I put pasta on my pizza. I will have to say, I was pleasantly surprised by Bologna pizza. It's pretty good. But I'm also very experimental. I'm very experimental with my pizza. To be fair, you can put anything on pizza, it's good. That's disgusting? Why is it disgusting? Do we have a date for the Night Elf arc? Not really. I wanted to do it this week. But then I got Omega trashed on ladder. And I'm still quite triggered about it. So I don't know if I feel like playing this week.
A town is under siege.
What's the power level between Sok and Kaho? Dude, that is a tough question. I think the simplest answer would be 50-50, too hard to call. I think it depends on the shape of the day. Kaho was playing absurdly good yesterday, but Kaho was also playing average the day before yesterday. So, who the F knows, man? Sok was playing top level 2 weeks ago, but then dipped a little bit last week. So I don't know. I'm just gonna lean back or forward if there's action. I'm gonna lean either back or forward. I'm gonna enjoy the ride.
Under attack.
That's all I can do. Wish I could beat Moon 5-0 on my average day. Kaho is a mirror monster, and I think Moon was a bit uninspired that day. But you have to admit, like, yesterday's Kaho was 3 levels above Saturday's Kaho. Blade Master, Shadow Hunter, Serpent Wards? What the hell is this, Lin? Okay. I don't know. He surely sees an opportunity here. What are the rumors about Warcraft 4? So the title. Well, go to YouTube, watch the video. Everything explained in a video.
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't think I've seen Serpent Wards in a match like this. Not a single level, not a single kill. Funny. Oh, FoCuS, are you fast enough? No react. Oh, there was a reaction. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Lin is so freaking annoying, man. Like a wasp at an outside breakfast that wants to steal your jam. I gotta say, this Serpent Ward build, not sure. Not sure. Ah, Mr. Vesti strong. Strong mod. Clap for the mod.
Players' forces are under attack.
Is it Groundhog Day, dude? How many times does he want to do that? I mean, you are starving for lumber a little bit, right? So if FoCuS is getting so annoyed that he goes for reinforced defenses, that's a huge win for Lin.
Players' forces are under attack.
It's kind of funny. Sometimes in a Warcraft game, there's very little happening. Especially in Tauren Mirror. FoCuS. Not enough damage, is there? Atrox, thank you!
B2W less than 3 Weissman Chernob BZW. Van es mit dem Dak Inferno Vitagate.
What a butchered message, bro. What the hell is with this text-to-speech lady? A little bit of a heat stroke on her. We're at a summer break for sure. Yeah, dude. Summer break. And so, not in the next 5 weeks.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, Nico, thank you for the prime. That's the best way to spend a meaningless game 5. Throwing subs at me. Much appreciated. We got Boots of Keltalas on the blade for Lin now. It's again an interest. We don't have Hex against this Blade Master, dude. This is gonna be odd. But yeah, I still have to think about how to restructure Division 2 because I really want to do that for Dark Inferno. But at the moment, full focus War 3 Champions Finals. And since yesterday, I'm somewhat in charge of giving feedback to the Gladiator Cups as well. So I want to give them proper feedback. And come up with something cool. That's better than round robin after round robin after round robin after round robin. He does have Hex against the BM. No, he got Serpent Wars and he got Heal Wave. There's 2 Shadow Hunters. FoCuS not shy of paying the Warcraft taxes. The pulverize animation is so cool, by the way. I'm so in love with the pulverize animation, man. So dope.
Players' forces are under attack.
I don't feel like Lin is getting a foot on the ground here, really. Oh, of course. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Of course, FoCuS has a Farseer. Yes, now I see what you mean. Now I see I'm the idiot. Yes, yes, I apologize. I apologize. Well, we have a big supply lead for FoCuS. And it's a similar situation than what we had before on Hammerfall. Lin is kind of missing the timing to produce, and FoCuS A-clicks this. I think that's what they're doing. They A-click, and then they, whatever their hotkey is for revive. This is super cool to have the Orb of Darkness, by the way. With that Orb of Darkness, the opposing Tauren are not creating corpses. This is the best item you can find in all of Tauren Mirror. This is amazing. With hero kills, though, this might swing. And FoCuS can't close out this game just yet. There's only 1 Tauren remaining. But Lin's army decimated. Thank you, Insolent, for 34. Yeah, Orb of Darkness goaded in this Tauren matchup. I don't think Orb of Darkness works on Resistance skin. It does. He sold it? Wait, does it really not work? But Black Arrow does work, no? Wait, am I stupid? Incinerate for sure works. And Black Arrow does work as well. It's just there's a mini tiny fade time where you can still revive. Oh, we might have to test this. I always feel stupid when I play Pox! My dude! Glad you're still around, man. Dude, I feel the same. I cast this game for 18 years. There's always something new. There's always a new interaction. Sometimes it's not that obvious. Last week, I figured out the new hotkey combo. I figured out you can reverse tap through your subcategories of units. I didn't know that. Yeah, this game makes us all feel dumb. Lynn has 1300 gold. He's really Scottish. You can reverse tap with shift tap. "20 years I played this game, never knew." Well, we got a new push. We got Fire Lords in this. This is, of course, why you can sell the Orb of Darkness. If you get a Fire Lord with Incinerate, has the same effect. The Torrent cannot be revived.
Player's forces are under attack.
And away we go. I have no clue who's winning this. But we have close to level 5 Shadow Hunter under attack. We also got a sweet Silence thanks to the Staff of Silence. So no heal wave at the moment. Blade, little bit late to the party. What backstep into crit is lovely. Now the Torrent all explode and they can't be revived. And dude, Lin could actually do this. He was 15 food down. The Vamp Aura is kind of nice. On Twisted, you can find so many awesome items. And FoCuS, you got that Expo. Firelord down now. This Firelord saved. And I think FoCuS is now taking control again. Oh, we disregard. Oh, the Torrent almost dying. Heal Scroll, lovely as well. Chain Lightning, healing. Okay. FoCuS puts his name on the board. Was really close. Overall, this series, of course, the games are a little deflated when we have a single elimination bracket and we play a more or less meaningless game 5, right? But fun games. We heard a couple of moves, and moves are always good. And a little bit of extra money for FoCuS as well. Might dry his tears with the money now, which is nice. So, Twisted, bomb, FoCuS, bomb. But we are moving on to Sock vs. Kaho. Human versus Night Elf. I think this is the game that maybe most people were looking forward to. I certainly was. It's 50-50 straight down the middle, man. Schmack bang, as they say. It really comes down to who shows up in better shape. Sock is the player who ended Moon's streak of 29 series in a row in this matchup, the breaker of streaks, and Kaho is the winner of last week's GCC4, who was by far the best performing player there. Has anyone ever told you that you kind of look like the Mountain King? Really, bro? Yeah? Am I? You know, you're not entirely wrong. So nose, 100%. 1000% same nose. 1000% the same nose. I do need a helmet like this, and maybe have to dye my beard blonde. Yep. Okay. Yeah. So the answer, no, but we're onto something here. God, chat. I have rarely seen chat in unison like this. Nose, it's the nose. Yes, the nose. That's the nose. What can I say, man? My schnoz is what it is. It is what it is. I want a tiny bite to eat. And then we're back with the last series of the day. Yeah, of course they started. Because we have no time. Dude, there's so little time in between the games. I had to eat on the toilet. Take a couple of bites, close the mouth, go for a piss. Still too late and people are complaining. Show the game, show the game. Well, this is the Gladiator Triumph Tournament, everybody. The third quarter final. We got 1-0 and Lin already going through. Now, third person to make it out. Is it Sock or is it Kaho is the question. Kaho, winner of 2 Gladiator Championship Cups, including the last one that just concluded yesterday. If yesterday's performance is any way of measuring this, he is the favorite. But Sock, the only human in this tournament, the breaker of streaks. Moon had a 29 series win streak in Night Elf versus Human. Sock was the one to beat it. Is Sock able to take down Kaho in this matchup? We'll see about that. The results between them in the best of 5. 3-2, 2-3, 3-2, 2-3. Insanely close. The better gamer will win here today, but who that is, no idea. Very, very rare to have such a 50-50 matchup between the two. And we open things up with the gifts up by Butt Crumbs. Thank you. And we also open things up with a denied creep, right? 1.4 only. That is not a great start for Kaho. I was thinking, is he in the same shape as yesterday? Was that maybe a bottle of champagne too much? Celebrating the win in GCC? So far, vindicated. But we get a claw, we get slippers, and we have an amazing start item-wise. But the way to level 3 will be quite different, no? With the big ogre denied. 1 troll is 0.2 levels, 2 trolls 0.4. And Sock is expanding now. 4 farms. Feels like forever I've cast a human game. Of course, in the BBC tournaments, Fortitude is not present for whatever reason. Infi is sometimes present, but not too often. It's always down to Sock to carry this faction. Same is the case here. At the moment... Oh, last hit. Got him! That's a way, of course, to catch up in XP. We got a Shadow Melt Cloak here now. Good surround, solid damage, little bit of kills. A little bit of damage leads to the kill. So far, 2 Koreans have been eliminated. LawLiet and FoCuS. SoC could be the third one. Kaho could be the second Chinese in the semifinal right after 1-2-0. No signs of an expo here. On Autumn Leaves, rush distance, of course, not that big. You can brawl a lot. And harass a lot. As you saw, the damage is done. Everything is hurt here. It's only 3 workers. Archmage gets to level 3, but how much will that help? No level 3 on the Demon Hunter. Might farm that here now. Peasant reposition. Little bit late, maybe. We have the Mercs. Lots of pressure. There should be lots of pressure, but the only pressure is on the hose of the Archmage. Water Elemental, one after the next. And how rare to have an Archmage level 3 against a Demon Hunter level 2. Feels like Kaho wants to go for a second hero here, but SoC will not allow this. Amazing timing for SoC. Who was the... Oh, that's the round, dude! SoC so sick! SoC was the best performing human player against Night Elf, and... Kaho's in trouble.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kaho is in trouble. So SoC still has a long ways to go. Tech at 5 minutes 50 seconds is great. Here comes the Naga though. No inventory no more. No TP, no staff, no potion. Archmage, sneaky.
A player's forces are under attack.
But how much damage can you realistically do here? With piercing damage? Really not much, huh? Have to wait for the arrival of Dryads to reliably get something done. For SoC, there's an entry here, and the Naga is kind of exploiting this. Does he need a Zeppelin? Don't think so. Forces the tower, drives the Demon Hunter away here, Blacksmith coming. And then we'll soon see if it's Rifle Casters or if it's air. Both not too easy to deal with. Rifle Caster will be a timing push, air, lots of longevity, and the better late game. Currently we're farming Footman, but as long as the farming is happening far away from the expo, or the main base, or the economy in general, we're super fine. Oh, did we wall off too quickly? No, there's an entry. But not for the Naga. Not for the archers. Oh, wait! Wait! The power build isn't powerful enough! Oh, snap. That costs a lot and will also cost a lot of time. But now you're banging your head against the fortified human base, more or less. This lumber mill leads me to believe he wants to go for air. Which then means he needs tier 3. And SoC is low on lumber, which is not great. If you want to tech to tier 3, go for triple Griffin Aviary, and get lots of upgrades. Attacking the lumber economy seems very smart from Kaho's perspective, who's waiting for his tier 3. You know, Reju, Bears, Orb, all that. Good second layer of wall off for SoC. But we're rotating out of these footmen. We're trying to get some archers, and that works, reducing the damage output a little bit. Archmage, no TP, no potion, in range of the Dryad and the Frost Arrow. Overextension by SoC. Still walks it off. Counter Naga feels the pressure. Demon in. We don't have mana for immolation, but we have lots of right-click damage. Sock really can't answer this at the moment. No time for a Mountain King either. Demon Hunter might be stuck here. Question is, how many peasants do you have to sacrifice? The demon is going down. He's stuck. He's trapped. Oh, Immo, mana burn, another kill. All right, it's a lot of damage done. He's dying on the corpses of his enemies. 4 kills for this Demon Hunter, thanks to amazing items. But a Demon Hunter dead is a Demon Hunter dead. That's, of course, part of the Night Elf budget. You gotta have Tavern Revives as part of that, and counter expansion coming. I think this game goes very much back and forth. The Naga doesn't have Frost Arrow on. Oh, very unfortunate. Right call to go for the Tavern to contest this a little bit, but yeah, you want this low. Now it's on. This could have been done a bit earlier. We got the Shredder, we got the Zeppelin, very Leon-esque. Who stole it from whom? I would say Leon, surely influenced by Sock, who's coming in with more and more Zeppelin plays here. Also with Mortars potentially later. Expo up, Demon dead again! At the Expo! Sock exploding! The arrival of Tier 2. The survival. Yeah, leave the best man behind, and Sock owns this. Yeah. Not the great Kaho performance that we were hoping for. Not the Kaho of yesterday, where he was so clean. So clean. Today, we start things off with an Ancient of War deny, and that paves the way for the rest of it. The entirety of Twitch chat, aka Sharky, saying, oh, human's so weak, human can't do anything, human here, human there. Boom, Sock doesn't care about that, wins it. Lovely Zeppelin Shredder push. And the 1-0 lead for human. That was somewhat of a free expo though. Dog Jack, thank you. Yeah, Kaho. It's really down to Kaho. Like, he had some solid ideas, he had some good pokes. But it was a Demon Hunter throwaway. He could have lost the Demon Hunter earlier. And then, of course, also sick timing by Sock, dude. He doesn't need anything more than an Archmage, Footy, and then you grab a Zeppelin and a Shredder. Shred. Very cool to see Sock in shape. I was worried that he might not be able to show up in time. Or not in time, in shape, as he was 2 weeks ago, where it was peak Sock. This looks really good. Of course, enabled. So, next map, we'll see if it's a weak cow or if it's a strong Sock. Yesterday, we've seen the beauty of Night Elf gameplay by Kaho. Extremely tight fights. Extremely good transitions. No unnecessary hero losses, really. Is this the same rage baiter from before, just with a different race? No, there's multiple people like this. Can you believe it? I'm gonna throw you into map number 2. Sock 1-0. 2 maps away from the semis. Kaho was able to peak yesterday. But consistency in Warcraft, rare. Now, clean creep, and we have a very different game. Hello, Sparta. Sparta, for all the German community members, is running a cup on early July. Check out Sparta's socials. Der Freibad Cup. I expect Sparta to be in a pool in a Speedo. At best. Look at that. Sock plays the Mountain King. Well, well, well. Interesting twist. Kaho sticks with the MK. That might stay this way the entire series. Winner of this is, by the way, up against Moon or Life. And again, in this tournament, in the single elimination bracket, if you get top 3, you are invited to the Gladiator Gold Cup this weekend, Saturday and Sunday. $5,000. Happy already invited. Big festivities for the Warcraft scene on this weekend. Also on Sunday, Germany versus Ukraine, the final of the Nation Championship. And then the weeks after, War 3 Champions finals. So, even XP. Claws again on both sides. From a competitor's standpoint, I think this loss doesn't hurt too much, right? You made mistakes, okay, but you can always argue, well, if I just fix the creeping, everything else is fine, and it's a whole different game. Or you beat yourself up because of these mistakes. I don't know. Yesterday, Kaho looked like the best elf in the world. 3-2, 1-2-0, 5-0 versus Lin. But FoCuS built different so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
First blood between them. Sock also of the opinion you want to expand on Concealed Hill.
A town is under siege.
Stormbolt, surround, fixes it. Immolation again, big time damage. Can you still close that surround? It looks like it, very much looks like it. Attack, defended, just like this. Sock the Korean wall here so far. And Kaho, sloppy. Against the Mountain King like this, you cannot run into an open field like this. You get the hammer, you get the surround, and you lose all momentum. Kaho is in deep trouble, man. And this series is like, what, 15 minutes old? At least we have a counter expansion coming up. And here too, maybe some Naga plays.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good scout, as one should. Yeah, last map, the tech came in 5 minutes 40. On this map, it should be a little later, but we have a no, there's the 4th farm. Okay, I was about to say 3 farm expo. No. Should be a little later because you need more militia oftentimes for this camp. It's one of the hardest camps with an expo. But Sock, he's gonna attack soon with a little bit of lumber and a little bit of gold. Like now. Boom. Wow, this is so precise. And he's posturing up. If Kaho starts to creep now with this expo, he might just die. So just the presence of Sock is delaying this expo by a lot.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very well controlled. Very well done so far by Sock. Lots of praising words here for his performance. Oh, red spot already.
A town is under siege.
Yeah, he knows, right? Kaho must be busy with the expo at some point, which he's not actually. He's not walking that expo over. He's still creeping here. So that's an easy red spot, really. Come. Put. Who decided it was the word put that you say when you want a chicken to come to you? Odd. Mountain King gets a Captain America helmet, more strength, more armor, more attack speed also. Finally the creep. That's so late. He starts this 1.5 minutes later than he intended to do. He got some progress done by creeping the right hand side. Okay, no shredder this time though. So this attack is a little weaker than it was before. Oh, will he scout it? Is he looking? Yeah. Okay, do something about it. A cancel would buy 20 seconds now. Game 2, minute 9, first Griffin Apiary. Last game he didn't need that. We have already an Ancient of Wind for anti-air hippos. We have seen more Night Elves go for more production buildings. The Shredder! No! Oh, that's terrible. Need a little bit of repair, but boom, hammer to the face. Mountain King can TP whenever he wants. That's a huge pickoff. Lumber economy ruined. We're currently down to 3 lumber wisps on Kaho's side. And of course, gigantic XP. Sweet snipe by Sock, who can now conveniently start into his Dragonhawk production, get the piercing damage in. You want that against Dryads. Dryads, one of the best units in the entire game. One weakness though, piercing damage. Oh, that MK is on a mission. Look at him go. Very well equipped. Tier 3 on the way. But we are getting this amazing late game of Night Elves go Crows. Sock goes... Oh my god, that's terrible. Sock goes Dragonhawks. We get the first shackle. We get the first kill. Trying to interrupt this. Has to cancel it. Thankfully, Kaho was around. Can the Demon Hunter mana burn the Hawks? Yes. Again, the Demon Hunter has to carry this. Got potion, got attack, got evasion as well. It's really lovely. And then at some point it's a numbers game. More Hawks or more Crows is the question. If you go Hawks, you need more than 2. Whatever happened to her? We play the Dragon Hawks a little bit like Darks. All about the lumber eventually. This is after a devastating game 1, now a very annoying game 2. Sock dictates the pace. Sock dictates the armies. And Kaho is reacting. But I like the talents, man. He came up with this, more or less. It wasn't the Moons. It wasn't the LawLiets. First time I've seen Crows versus Dragonhawks was by Kaho. And not gonna beat around the bushes here. You need a lot of them. You need like 14 crows, 12, 14 crows maybe. We got the Tinker ready to break the shackles. Then you might need a little less. But yeah, numbers, numbers, numbers. It's about quantity. Love me some crows? Yes, also love me some Tinker. Leveling now. And on the other side, we might transition into Griffin soon. But is that really necessary? We are probably rather go gyros, huh? For a very long time, we were of the opinion mass air sucks, mass air sucks. I have to say, in Warcraft 3, as long as crows are involved somehow, mass air is awesome. He's going for that shredder again. And Kaho... Can he... I don't think he can prevent this. Tickle damage. But a lot of tickle damage. Oh, we missed how fast you can creep a dragon with crows. Super duper mega fast. Wound bracers, not ideal. We'll sell it. So we both have established our air armies. We get more by a sock. And then we got Dragonhawks, mass gyros. Could also go tanks. But it's gonna be gyros, I'm pretty sure. Yo, landmines right away. Okay. AoE damage versus air is the best thing you can have against crows. I like that Kaho is mixing in one hippo. It might be a leftover from the middle. Or he purposefully wants that as a meat shield. Here come the shackles! Oh, did he cancel all of them by accident? Has to reshackle. But I don't think it's enough, man. Is it enough? I don't think so. It's still so many Dragonhawks. New shackles, new death. And this was not the critical mass that you wanted to see. 2 crows, 4 crows still up there, though. Sock might miscalculate this a little bit. Not the floor. Oh my god, Banish Bolt. Disgusting nuke by Sock. Throws this Demon Hunter into another dimension. From 0 to 0 in a second. Disgusting. Disgusting.
Are under attack.
That was so fast. What about the air now? We only have 4 Dragonhawks left. And see the damage, dude. This crow play is still working. No gyros here was surely an error. And I think Sock mismicroed and miscalculated the entire fight. And if he's not getting the Demon Hunter there, he might just be dead. Luckily,
Players' forces are under attack.
Banish Bolt is awesome. huge shift in the matchup. Yep. Scorn says it as well. 40 food flip since that fight. I think, I'm not entirely sure. I have to rewatch it, but did Kaho rocket one side of the Dragonhawks and Sock canceled the other shackles? It's kind of how it looked like. Well, well, well. Level 5 Mountain King, nothing to sneeze at, of course. Mana burn, good. But Sock is at 50 food, man. The gyros will dominate every air fight. There's nothing Kaho can do about it now. Rockets will help a little bit, but I really think he needs extraordinary kiting and rockets 5. So we are going into bear and hippos. Really? He keeps... It's then roared up hippos and talons. Ooh, I feel this risky, but I feel it's alright to take that risk. Oh, mass air in human night elf is so good. Tension is nice. Tension is crazy. Super important to have rockets 3. So I would love to see Tinker's staff, but it's a demon hunter with a little bit of poison damage. No rockets. Maybe second staff. And you expose your army a lot. Okay, we go back and forth, back and forth.
A player's forces are under attack.
Every single gyro that's killed now is very helpful. And crow range is kind of sweet if you can operate from range, but you in a straight up fight, you need the Tinker rockets. Bait. A little bit. Oh, he got the fairy fire off? Did he? Yes, so he can track the army.
Is under siege.
2-2-1 upgrades.
A player's forces are under attack.
Of course, crows are benefiting from the same upgrade as Dryad bears, because what isn't? Cow making a move, 80 food. Paladin only level 1, not really a factor in this game. Third armor upgrade might be mental. Is flag cannon damage reduced by armor? Like the AoE? I don't know. Here we go. We got lots of splits here, and the rockets are doing a wonderful job. Sock has to reassess the situation. Kaho's position here way too good. We got new splits, 2 groups, and that's how you get rid of the AoE. Kaho is playing a beautiful fight, but can he somehow get out of the shackles? That's the major thing. The gyros are coming in. Shackle, 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 shackle. BDSM, concealed hill. Heroes are doing something on the ground as well. More and more crows are free. The gyros are exactly doing what they're not supposed to do, and that's attacking the hippos. The hippos are tanky. The crows are not. And Sock got owned in that fight. This is gorgeous airplay by Kaho. I don't think you can perform an air fight a lot better and set up an air fight a lot better. And Sock, it felt like a bit of a click shackle fight. The gyro potential is a lot higher than what they did in this fight. Oh, we're onto something here. We got a couple of bears. Big damage, of course. If you repair, there's rockets. Could use it. Should use it. There we go. How can you make the gyros not attack ground? That doesn't work. I mean, you right click on the air units like this, and then they attack the hippos, and then they get the damage in. Naga in trouble. Shackles again. This is way better, but I'm still not sure that it's enough. They came from. Everything is hurt here. And that wasn't even with too many rockets. Everything is minus armor, but Sock recovers. Sock recovers because also Kaho was standing in the arcane tower, got a lot of mana burn. No, not many rockets. And you need them to win the fight. So, as I said many times, ladies and gentlemen of this channel, talents make everything better. Everything. And if you watched Kaho versus 120 yesterday, and Kaho versus Sock today, can you, like, is there a way to not agree with that sentence?
A player's forces are under attack.
So good. Somewhere from vacation, I hear Remo scream, two base, tier 3, tier 3. Who carries this over the finish line, man? Double heal scroll on both sides, of course, doesn't affect the gyros because they're mechanical. Naga close to 5, Demon close-ish to 5. We get Griffins now in this as well. A third different air unit. We got 5 different air units in this game. Number economy. After the Shredder got wrecked, very, very vulnerable now. We're working on the master training.
Town is under siege.
Main base empty. Will the gyro bombs win the game? Incredibly rare to see that. Dragonhawk at the right time, at the right place, supporting these gyros. Now things are getting really expensive. When we're down to 1 base. Who mines out faster? 1500 gold for Sock. 3000 for Kaho. Perfect 80 food army. Sock is not pushing into upkeep. He doesn't have the resource for it. No clue where this game is going, dude. No clue. Tinker level 4 would make a big difference, I feel. Level 2 engineering upgrade increases the AoE of the rockets. And that is a big difference maker. He's kind of trying to lure the gyros and Dragonhawks into the base, but he's not falling for that. Good reappliance of the Fairy Fire. Yeah, none of these guys are falling for it. Kaho is not giving the crows away to Shackles. Sock is not giving his units away either. But Sock's on a timer. Ooh, dare I say it, that's the first dono. And this doesn't look too great, but we have mostly Dryads now as anti-air. The gyros might be a bit useless, but they're actually doing siege damage. It's not too horrible against the Dryads either. Oh, Kaho, I don't feel like this is your fight, mate. There's no urgency to fight, really, is there? He got still 3k money in the bank, and now he's getting trampled on. One moment in time and he couldn't get out of that anymore. Level 6 on the Mountain King for Cosmodan. Magic immune, so much damage. Ultra tanky, bolt to the face. Nice oversight here. And every single Night Elf unit is getting destroyed. It was a weird mix by Kaho here. Air units and ground units. You see how close it is, right? That one swarm of rockets might make a little bit of a difference here, and they get a quad kill right away. Oh, you need more of that, though. You need way more of that. It's not over here. Supply even. We get Dryads in, and still Sock is mining, but only for so long. You still have to deal with the Demon Hunter. Staff ready. Do we have gold for a potion? Absolutely do. Tinker gets nuked. And now what? It's Tri-Hero Arena. Overextension into the rockets. Sock is out of gold. What is happening? You get the Tinker back. Militia coming north. He doesn't have gold to expand again without selling items, really. Bold but no banish, no mana. Very tricky now without Siphon, without Brilliance Aura to get that mana. And Kaho seems comfortable, of course. He got that level 5 Demon Hunter, doesn't have to wait for his third hero. He wanted some free regen as his moon wells were empty. No way he's losing the Demon Hunter here, right? No way. No way. He's still there. And the staff locked and loaded, I hope. But one bash and he might be dead. Oh my god. This could have been the play. This could have been the mistake of the game. But no, he had the staff ready. Not really point blank, but you know, close. 1 minute of mining. Durkalas, thank you for the 9 months. So, Sock, super strong, Tri-Hero, but mana issues. Griffins, good unit. Dryads, amazing support for the Hero Arena. Still waiting for the rockets. Oh, god damn it. Griffins can't attack Dryads. We do have long distance mining. Tinker back. Lumber is okay. You can lose the wisps. It's not the end of the world. Uh-oh. Double staff. Double staff. Double staff.
A town is under siege.
This is the last 100 gold for Sock if he doesn't want to sell Helm of Valor. Now Kaho is out of gold too. But he can go to the middle, of course. It will take forever. But he can. Crow vision. Oh, quick. Very quick.
player's
Oh, is that a
forces are under
snipe?
attack.
Don't want to lose this tree for free. Army by Kaho is looking a lot better though. Still Mountain
town
King
is under
6,
siege.
always a threat. Alopato. Criticizing the lack of wellspring. It's alright. It's alright. That damage. Oh, that damage! -1 Griffin. But we're running into the heroes here. Stormbolt always a threat? Well, not anymore. You can get rid of that Siphon with rockets as well. It's not just it works against air units, it works against everything. Cancels everything. Oh, Corayo, you wonderful person. Thank you.
B2W Heart, thanks for the great content.
Corayo, one of these amazing people who was in Krefeld for the Dach Inferno finals. This Blood Mage might die now. No surround? Not at all. Okay. But yeah, Fairy Fire and Cyclone is insane. Sock is not sending the word. Oh my god, Meat Grinder. Meat Grinder. I think you can't prevent Kaho's win anymore. How is Sock supposed
Player's
to
forces
conquer
are
this?
under attack.
I don't think there's a way. The Concealed Hill Stalemate Breaker, man. Ultimate time, Cosmodan, but no Storm. Oh wait, we have a Stormbolt, but there was no Banish to amplify this. Oh damn, we have staffs ready as well. That doesn't even go to this tree. A couple of shackles against the crows, but that doesn't matter. Dragonhawks are falling. He might be able to deal with the Naga. That would take one staff away, but no more mana is such a bad situation. You have so much on the Blood Mage, and there it is. Sock leaves the game. Bam! 1-1. I feel like there was more potential with the Banish Bolt after he killed the Demon Hunter with it. But Kaho played this nice, man. Overextension by Sock. Like, this game had so many cool fights. The one by Kaho on the left-hand side was absurd how good that fight was. How he set up the army, 3 different groups, away from the shackles. Sock couldn't follow this, really. And then we have the fight in the middle. And it's the other way around, and Kaho wasn't ready, didn't have the splits, and Sock is capitalizing on that so much. And then Kaho with the overextension into the Night Elf base, where the rockets are waiting for the quad kill immediately. And then in the end, it's a I was about to say Lumbers game. No, it's a numbers game. And one guy was mining and the other was not. But what a game. We got a series tied 1-1. That's what we want. That's what we need. Deep in thought. Thank you for the prime.
We back.
Ah, we never left. 2 subs away from 1350. Love to see that. Rise. Sub number. Rise. I made a Neo Mountain King. Bro, you can do better than that. But the nose, dude. The nose is 1-1. The beard is atrocious, man. Come on. What is this? This has to be done better. This beard has to move up. But the rest of the face, man, what can I say? Ooh. I'm working. This was a multitask task. You can do better than that. You can do better than that. Also, where are my paint homies? Where are my paint homies? Do it in paint. Show me what you can do. Match points on the line. Whoever wins this map claims match points. Nice fight by Kaho. Gotta be said. Has to be said. Oh, thank you, Young Fang, for gifting 2 subs. Sock my and Kaho. Are we saying goodbye to the Mountain King? We do, but we say hello to the Warden. She back. Gets more unpredictable what the elves are doing. I like that. We've seen some keepers here. We've seen some tavern heroes. We've seen some wardens. We've seen some demons. Very good variety. This truly feels like the 50-50 series in the scene right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
But okay, everything slowed down. Early game.
A town is under siege.
Couple of questions, of course. Expansions or not? How many? Of course, super important now to not deny as he did in game 1, but I think throughout the process of game 2, Kaho drastically stepped it up. This was the Kaho of yesterday. Warmed up, no mistakes, super clean. This is the Kaho that I was hoping for today. Very, very quick creeping on both sides. Level 2 on the Warden. We got some more mana on her. We got some more damage on the AM. Also Brilliance Aura for him guaranteed. Feels like it's a bit up in the air what the meta is versus Warden, but Expo it is. Identical, no, not identical creep routes, but similar creep routes. Again, FoCuS shooting for an Expo and a pre-6-minute tech. Rather 540, I think. Kaho wants levels. Warden before level 3 basically non-existent. This is why the level 3 creep route needs to be extraordinary. And last hits here would be huge. Warden secures it with a Phantom Knives. And she has quite some mana. Makes it easier to defend against Footmen. Oh, with the Young Fang subs we got 1350, right? Nice. Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Player's forces are under attack.
Warden harass starts already with 2.8. Arcane Tower 30 seconds. Not a huge delay, but 2 more kills maybe. As there is no arcane. Next fan of Knives with some kills. Sweet anti-cyclical attack by Kaho. Usually it's always creep, 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 creep. If you have level 3, go for it. But no, he got level 3 with the harass. And 45 HP. Would have survived the hit though. Would have survived the hit. Where hit Sock's there? I think there was a footman left hand side. Like here. But Sock is suffering, man. Sock is suffering. He has an expo. He should be suffering right now. Kaho? Love to see Sock checking for an expo, but there is no expo. He's playing this one base.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tech at the 6-minute mark, surely delayed. Warden has some catching up to do. The real power of the Warden, of course, unfolds the later the game goes, the higher the levels are.
Town is under siege.
So we have some skirmishes here. We see Sock. Lumbermill Blacksmith. Usually if you see Lumbermill Blacksmith on the way to tier 2, that's always a sign for tier 3. How are we doing that? And how are we doing that? Is it Archmage Messiah then? Maybe with an alchemist. I would love to see that. Now we step back home, lick the wounds, good distraction. Very little momentum on Kaho, we have to say.
A player's forces are under attack.
$24 supply. Rushes to bears. Huh. Good cancel if you can reach. Do you want to trade a fan of knives for that? Probably not. A blink, also expensive.
A player's forces
And so
are under
Archmage
attack.
regenerates. Is air again. Ooh, and with that there's a lot of pressure on Kaho. Sock needs to wait a little bit. He's gonna get the Dragonhawks out. Bears will be pretty resilient against that, as it's heavy armor and piercing damage doesn't do that much. But he also has 0 anti-air. I mean, Warden with Orb, yep. 3 archers, okay. If you want to nitpick. Two big invulns. Yep, against Shadow Strike, not bad. For everything else, a little bit useless. Very conservative game so far. It's a lot of build-up. Nobody's really satisfied with the situation just yet. Sock not with the tech.
A player's
But he's farming, man. He's fine with farming. The Warden is not doing any critical damage. He's not slowing down the tier 3. I think so far Sock is in full control and it needs a deep grab into the playbook for Kaho to bring this back.
town is under siege.
But without Panda, without Tinker, can the Warden do this alone? I doubt it. He has a different plan though. Bear bust it is. This is why he also skipped every single Dryad. It's all about the bears. It's all about the structural damage. It's all about hitting this timing right here. Right before level 5. So very different approach. Now, of course, we'd love to see some Fan of Knives against the repairing workers. But saving that now. The Fan of Knives is truly the only anti-air. But the Alchemist is the counter already. Level 2 healing always outscales level 3 damage. Except Blizzard, because broken! But hey. The Fan of Knives is doing some fine work, but it's not the damage he was looking for. We built a shop right there! Okay, Kaho! But you're one base, dude. There is no longevity. And the Warden is already looking quite terrible. A Reju would be solid, of course, but yeah, we get rid of anti-air. 1 archer, 2 archer, survives. Reju good, Reju strong. A lot of money will go into items here. Fan, good. Warden needs kills. But is it right to focus on this, on the Dragonhawks and not on Expo? We have a Zeppelin here though. Super slow progress. Panda now. The entire bottom half can be crept. That can be a fast level 3, but that is still 2 base, 1 base, no? $13,000 damage noise. That's not the win condition. There's always an answer. There's always heal spray. We didn't even talk about, like, Paladin is coming in now as well. What the heck was this Fan of Knives? No heal scrolls yet. Sock is gonna be at 80 soon and then he's rich. Nice escape. 1 HP. So of course it's a little bit of an issue that there is so many bears, but it's only an issue on the ground. Was it really the right call to stay on 1 base? The rich get richer, Kaho. Always.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the scissor goes... divides further and further. Now a second base. This will take still 2-3 minutes. So many Dragonhawks. And no level 6 in sight either. Give me hope, Kaho! Give me hope! But instead of the Panda soaking up the entire bottom, which I think he should have done, he only gets the rest of the Makrora. The Panda is not where he needs to be. The Warden is not where it needs to be. And, you know, it is... Even Night Elf players have to admit, it is a little funny that you're facing mass air and your production is bears. It made sense in the moment though. He wanted to break the base, didn't work. And now you're stuck with this. As we say in Germany, jetzt stehst du da. Ah. Tja. And instead of the Warden harassing economy, it's the Dragonhawks killing the Expo. Bear level 3. Okay. We're getting there. We are indeed getting there. But Sock is having the time of his life, dude. Free game. Free 80 food. No threat. Did he kill a single worker at this expo? You know, my brain is a bit shot, and my memory especially. But did he? Like, once this town hall was up, bears can climb trees. That's half flying. True. True. Big true. Okay, I apologize. Biffus is right, of course. We doesn't have. Bro, my English broke as well. This doesn't have the same dynamic that we had before with all the skirmishes and fights. As Kaho is stuck with this army, man. And if we raise the number of Griffin Riders, it's not getting any better. Because they're almost uncontested, right? Couple of proxy wars that we got. No heads up, straight up fighting. 5.6 on the Warden. Okay, okay. Griffins would give good XP. Okay. But whenever he wanted to, he could come home. The bears are in a terrible spot. Any focus fire? I don't see it really. The attention is all on the Warden. All on the Warden, but she has an invuln. Bear should be suffering now. Maybe he leaves the bears on purpose because he knows that they clock up the supply. And there are no threats. Every single Dryad dead. 3 bears remaining only. Kaho got destroyed here. Sock, man. The only human in the tournament. Step by step by step. Closer to the semi-final. Vesti posted a Mountain King picture. That's really funny. This is unwinnable, man. This is unwinnable. I have seen so many games turned around by a Warden, but not against air units, and usually you get corpses from your own units, right? But there are barely any units anymore, and that is GG. Sock gets the revenge over Kaho. The momentum in this series is shifting once again, and we got match points for Sock. The Sock that broke Moon's streak might also be the one that ruins every momentum that Kaho had after yesterday. The GCC 4 champion, who defeated 1-0 yesterday, as well as Lin, and that one was even a 5-0, is facing elimination. We have elimination brackets here. It's if you lose, you're dead, and you will not be facing Happy this weekend. It is what it is. Non-AI art, everybody. Vesti is presenting us non-AI art, and there's something very beautiful about it. Look at him. I love how he cut out the nose to make it even better, bro. Even bigger, as if this was necessary. Holy shit! What's going on? 20 gifted subs, bro. Eyes in progress. PogChamp. W's claps in the chat. Let's go. First, this beautiful piece of art by Mr. Vesti, and then 20 gift subs. Yes, sir. Amazing. Amazing. Original proportions, don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. Dude, what a moment. Thank you. Thanks for what you do, Neo. I don't often catch live streams, so I will much more. Nice in progress. Lovely, kind words, mate. Lovely, kind words. Oh, feels good. Big smile. Big smile. Dude, even, You know when you smile that much, that your face cheeks start hurting? A good day. Good start into the week. An amazing week. Best feeling. Fun with the community. Sub notifications going through. Amazing games. Even games that can go back and forth the entire time. That's why we do this shit, huh? That means we can gamba, you. Can Kaho tie this up? Yes. No. Maybe. Awesome. Awesome. Ice in progress. Thank you. Herr Vesti, very proud of your piece of art. If you feel inspired, drop it anywhere. This means a lot. Sock 2, Kaho 1. Winner of this plays against Life or Moon.
A player's forces are
I
under
want game
attack.
5, guys. I don't. Oh, Militia Paul! Militia Paul! Is this how it ends? Is this how you eliminate the GCC champion? Oh. I think he holds this. Oh no. I don't know. "11 seconds. Oof. Ancient up. Ancient up. Ancient up. Ancient up. I don't think you can necessarily creep with that at the moment. But the ancient didn't have to be cancelled. Dude, Cow with the nerves of steel. What a sweet move. What a sweet move by Sock to open this up. Pressure immediately on Cow as if the pressure isn't big enough. Mountain King again. Once again, I was wrong. You can creep with this. The schmack, Mr. LeSure. I always appreciate a good schmack by an Ancient of War. So good. Everything about this is awesome. The animation is awesome. The sound is awesome. Everything about this is awesome. Okay, this obviously took a lot of time. Because it's one of the very, very early workers, a militia call like this slows the human down a bit too. And we got MK confirmed. On Concealed Hill, Sock threw a hammer, got the surround. This cannot happen again. We got an archer now to help with counter blocking. Nerd reads books. Oh, this counter block looks okay-ish. Is there space? There is space to get out. Okay. Harass stays alive for now. And now the entire mana is gone. We do have Bash. Always a threat. Who are you rooting for, guys? Are you rooting for Sock to end this here, Kaho to tie this up, or doesn't matter who wins the entire series, I just want game 5?
A player's forces are under attack.
Tree confirmed. Meaningful game 5, meaningful game 5, meaningful game 5, Kaho, Kaho. Sock without Dragonhawks. Well, if you get a Mountain King, I think Dragonhawk kind of confirmed. But we're gearing up for 2-base, 2-base. Oh, Bash is coming in. No kills though. The kills are on Kaho. But with all archers hurt, there's a lot of moon juice, and you don't have plenty of that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not the greatest early game for Sock. Lost all mana. Didn't get a kill. Bought time though.
A town is under siege.
I very, very much like the approach of counter expanding. Ibuchesha, thank you. Amazing games and cast.
Amazing games and caster. Keep going.
Yeah! As long as you guys keep going with the subs, for sure.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, to be fair, after the series I take a break, but I might be back later. Okay, 2-base, 2-base. If this is another game like the Concealed Hill one, I will not complain. Mountain King 0 mana, no last hits, no kills. We got Mercs in the map as well. And Demon Hunter progress is looking fine, I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
Are we going for a shredder push? I think it's too late for that. It's just economy, eh? No Zeppelin. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Cow is cooking, guys. Attack has started. He wants to snipe the shredder. Kaho! The militia is here too! Can he save him? He needs to block this Demon Hunter, otherwise... No! That's such a huge loss. The Berserker as well. This is good leveling. But the shredder is the backbone of your economy, especially when you call militia to save it. So not only do you not get extra lumber income, you also lose lumber time because of militia. Sock, my dude, you're in trouble. Do you ever go bash level 2 and level 3 because of mana burn? I would probably recommend that. But then usually at the start of the fight you do have mana because of clarity potions. Depends if you think that the one Stormbolt has so much impact. BBC's chat is talking about a rematch. Obviously, we have to go F up Neo, let that pervert harass you again, then take revenge. Revenge is non-negotiable. Oh, if the offer is alright. Why am I a pervert, dude? What the fuck? Can you ask for clarification for me, Mr. Youngfang? Because of early game harass? Oh my god, dude. Chinese scene, man. Chinese scene. Anyway, that's for the future. We got another ancient... We got a GG. He just tapped out. Demon Hunter Archers early game. Own it. I did not. I was about to rave about the Ancient of Wind that's coming. But let's be honest here. That was an anticlimactic tap out. But it wasn't an unreasonable tap out. There was no lumber, there was no army, there was no meaningful levels, there was a demon hunter going crazy, there was an expo running uncontested, and there was an Ancient of Wind already. So, it's okay. The Shredder loss was terrible. And that's game. Did you coil steal his creeps? Yep. Oh my god, I hope they realize how much cooler this is if one player is getting eliminated and the other player is advancing instead of another match after the match after the match after the match. Bro, loser of the next map is out. Napster, thank you for the tier 1. Oh my god, dude. 126 months is insane. 10.5 years, man. What a number, dude. That's so surreal. Yeah, it's a good number. Let Napster be a role model for you all, everybody. Broke. How important also that Kaho has such a statement win now? Because, like, we're trading games back and forth, right? But the series, like the map that he just won, he completely read the game perfectly. He executed this perfectly. Sock had no chance whatsoever. And now we decide this on Tidehunters. You were right with the predictions, everybody. You were right. Shout out to the people who just brainlessly sacrificed their channel points. Man, I would. It is of course sad to hate to see one of these players go. Both are playing very, very good, with a couple of exceptions here and there, but nobody is flawless. It's all down to this map, man. Best of 5, single elim. Only the top 3 make it to the Gold Cup with Happy for $5,000. What are the plays now? Are we bringing back the Warden? That would be the play that's most expected, I think. Why was maybe even an option? Because sometimes we can do something stupid. And sometimes we can do something that makes no sense. The scene is way too serious. Archmage Warden. Sock will expect this 100%. And I think he'll be happy about this too.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden needs to do heavier lifting than before. I think Sock can comfortably, more or less comfortably, go for mass air again. Had a little... Oh, no Wisp here at the lab. Little bit of a loss. Sock not going for the laboratory. Little bit of a sign. Playing it careful, very careful. And this is because there's stakes, right? This is because this game has meaning. Claws, strong. Shadow Melt, strong. Warden has no spell yet. Fan of Knives or Shadow Strike. Can kill the turtle, can slow down the Archmage. Both have Shadow Melt. We're waiting for the big turtle. This smells like Shadow Strike. Oh, got him! And level 2 as well. Still holds the option for a Fan of Knives. Sock now. Creeping the green with Militia. A human's dream, this map. Creep route for level 3. Super convenient. Doesn't need an Archmage Footman to help with the creeping. Get Mantle, Staff. He can be very disruptive with the inventory that his Archmage got. Another. He's investing mana to get the secure level 3. And he will get level 3 here even further. Expo up and coming. And this is on the way to tier 2. Off we go. No chance for a revenge kill really. Hello, level 3. And evasion. And Fan of Knives on level 2 right away. So we have the single target and slow, like crowd control spell and Shadow Strike. We do have the AoE. Sock splitting against it. Catching a little bit of poison here thanks to the null. But it feels like the Warden is making a lot more progress. We have to say though, this is still only level 1. And another creep stolen. For only a footy. Does Kaho have to go tier 2 all in? But with the Warden? It's a lot of footmen down, man. We're down to 1 footman now, too. Warden or Expo? What will carry?
Forces are under attack.
Seems like Kaho. Oh, okay. It was just the footman. I thought he might be bugging out the turtle, but I don't think that's the case. You always scout for this. You always scout for this. But when the pressure is on and the game is hectic, you might forget about it. There's pressure on your Archmage, good body block, but this attention to micro. I like that Kaho is causing this distraction and forces this attention while the tree is growing. Because this will disrupt this expansion for a minute or longer.
Forces are under attack.
You have to check now. I don't think he did. It's nighttime. He doesn't see it. It's nighttime. He doesn't see it. Is this how it goes down, man? He sees it. Now. Hello! Too late, buddy! You can try and water the plants, but the warden is making progress. Big time progress. Even if this is getting killed with a couple of footmen and militia, it's, every moment is worth it. Because for Kaho, it's time. Warden close to 4. Solo experience amplified. And Sock is very hurt and scouting for expos, man. And there is none. He's also too late for the lore. $1,000 gold, low lumber. Could this ancient protector been more meaningful? For sure. Was it still... Oh. Both armies are slot starved. Funny. Archmage gets a Zeppelin. Both first heroes incredibly annoying right now. Is the base open? No, there's arcanes everywhere, so we play that safe too. Draining resources. This might just be a warden right-clicking, but it also makes it so you have to power repair. And you want to tech to tier 3. You want to get the aviaries out. You want to spend a lot of stuff. But you don't have lumber. And this power repair led to this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tome of Retraining for Blink. I think we play a classic Warden game. A classic Warden game with base harasses. Look, there's me. Oh, 6 snipe here. This is where the Warden is needed. But she busy. Cow reaction too late. Both are heavy on the multitasking now. Creeping in the middle, creeping at the lab, harassing in the base, expo cancelled. Cow is not taking up to tier 3. He was banking a lot of that expo work in. But we are racing up to level 5. Level 5 Warden has to do the heavy lifting here to keep Cow in the tournament. We're almost there. It's not enough though. And without level like tier 3, you don't have anti-magic potion, which you kinda need. So the real harass will only begin in 2 minutes. Tier 3 on the other side. Shredders on both sides. Repair of the shredders on both sides. Cow needs time. Oh, that's level 5. Okay. Currently, Sock only has an Archmage. Oh, was that a Sapper?
Player's forces are under attack.
He blew up 2 moon wells! Oh, damn. Kaho in the dumps. Dirty. Dirty but effective. That ruins a lot of momentum now. The Warden is too late at home. She's in the void. He got mana. But that's not... Like, of course, Kaho can't build an army. But also, Kaho is missing out soon on regeneration during night. $1,800 gold for Sock. And despite a Shredder Lumber is an issue, that's ridiculous. There's also a Spiral Expo a little too far away. And then we just pretend the, like, we prevent the expo. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Annoying game for both of them. Very annoying game for both of them. We got a Zeppelin now, alright. But no orb. At least tier 3 is done. Zeppelin action on both sides. Tech on both sides. We get tanks! As soon as there's a Reddit thread promoting tanks, we get tanks. Is that a coincidence? I don't think so. Oh. Both heroes here. Both heroes in the Zeppelin.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this is the Warden games, guys. This is now the Warden games. The way we used to see it. The race to level 6. Mass healing on Kaho. He will have to deal with the tanks. Currently this Warden build is not designed to deal with tanks. No mana, just right clicks with a little bit of poison. And just as the anti-air was running away, boom, there's another drop. Lots about lumber. 5.8. Tanks here. And he can't repair enough. So only there is an update here for the tree. Okay. Something has to deal with this. So much repair. Oh my god, that is so much repair. Zeppelin safe to the side. Heroes come in. This is never enough, is it? I don't think so. But the Shredder is gonna fall for Kaho. The Wisps are gone. Level 3. But it's not enough. Expo stands, but the Entangled is gone. Warden 5.9. Exodon TV with the 86 month, man. Numbers are crazy today. And what a day it is, man. What a day of competitive Warcraft it is. I think you need a panda / tinker. We have an anti-magic again. The tanks are back, but bears say hello.
A player's forces are under attack.
Zeppelin gives XP now. Of course it does. Because it does take supply. It might not do damage, but it costs supply and then it gets a level and then it gives XP. Hello, level 6. Ancient in position, bear in position. Bears around that gold mine as well. More tanks, more dragon hawks. And it is the panda. Oh, hello. Do we have the repair in time? We're getting bigger upgrades, man. This is a 2-0 tank. But we're using that to diversify our army, to go heavier into air. And This is enough eventually. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. More mining denied. Panda level 2. Bam. And he got the Griffin Aviary. A tale as old as time. What? Did he save? Whoa. Did he save every single worker? The anticipation and execution was nuts. Now it fails a little bit, but good damage done. And not a single corpse for the Avatar of Vengeance. Okay, Sock. Lightspeed Gaming.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
We do have an Orb of Slow. Tanks in the main again. No answer. But okay, we're still at 90. Sock is taking the initiative. He was charging up for a long time. 80 food. Heroes looking good. Lots of healing. Tanks in the main, distressing. Tanks at the expo, distressing. Bears all by themselves. I think Kaho's overwhelmed here. Heal spray, is it enough? We do have the piercing damage. One dry it down. Panda is not level 3 just yet. He doesn't have much impact. The Fan of Knives, Breath of Fire combo is an absolute necessity to deal with the Dragonhawks. 2.9. In the last game, we get the goddamn tanks, man. Sock is causing so many fires. That goddamn arsonist. Kaho is trying to put them out one after the next, but it always takes a little bit more to put out the fires and to set them. Sock's biggest threat is maybe that he's overwhelming himself. 20 food lead, but it's a strong one. Panda is now 3. Double Orb of Venom. A lot of value on Kaho's side with that level hero, level 6 hero especially. But the tanks did exactly what they are designed to do, man. Buy the time that's necessary for your heir to dominate or whatever army you're going for. The Orb of Slow is actually doing good work, man. And guess what? The tank is gonna be back. Yeah, you see? This is a little slow. Everything gets a little slower for Kaho. It was an intense series. It's a high pressure series. This was what? 10 seconds of mining? 15? Little signs. And we're back. And mining is denied as well. You can check the Magic Century if you want to have some detailed statistics about the gold income of both players. Right hand side of the Twitch stream. He doesn't reach for a Drunken Haze. Wasn't there in time. And bears, of course. The bears are the #1 solution against tanks because of normal damage. But then the air is here and bears can't attack that.
The town is under siege.
Talents would be nice to reduce the armor.
Forces are under attack.
But armor is not really the issue, right? It's 0 armor upgrades. 0. This could be even worse. 2,500 gold, man. It feels like Sock has this in the bag. He's never overextending. He's always poking holes. He gets 3 upgrades now. Like the 3rd attack upgrade. 2.5 minutes of mining in the main.
A town is under
The difference is huge. No mass air. Now we get an Ancient of Wind, but it's so late. It's so late. And again, the bears, they want to defend, but they're being greeted here soon. I feel like Kaho needs this moment of hope where things like Sok has to make mistakes for this to be a close game. And we need the longevity. Like this gold mine, 8,300 against 3,200. That's the win condition. If you mine this out while eliminating the third base options for Sok, you might have a chance. Okay, things are getting weird on the right-hand side. Warden jumping in, but that's maybe about it. Breath of Fire with Drunken Haze, but it's not necessarily... Like, they're not burning. He missed the Drunken Haze here a little bit. He's trying everything. There's an Warn, but now expires. They want the red spot so bad. Would be Paladin level 3. The Warden is in trouble. Anti-magic, but there is no nuke really, is there? Little bit of mana available for the blink. Panda standing tall, Creep standing tall, but also bears are falling left and right. 92 food for Sok. The production goes ham. The Warden is, of course, level 6, but nothing she can do anymore. A little bit of redo. What can Kaho do, man? He is efficiently mining Alchemist. The heal spray. Can he outdamage him? No. Alchemist out of the fight. The Warden kinda stuck. There is the slow. One down. Kaho, the winner of GCC, eliminated from the Gladiator Triumph Tournament, and Sok, the only human, goes through with yet another 3-2. It's always 3-2 between them. It wasn't the question if we go full, meaningful game 5s. The question is who wins this in the end, and it is Sok. The savior of the human race, man. Everybody is pointing to 40. But when it comes to the dominance of Night Elves that we've seen by Moon and that we've seen by Kaho and GCC, Sok is the one that breaks the Vanguard and advances into the semifinal. What a gamer, man. What a gamer. And this wasn't necessarily the best situation for him, right? The Warden had good progress. The Ancient Protector was fairly sweet on the right-hand side. Went through. But when it matters most, he has that one pocket ace. He had that one pocket ace with the tanks. And I think Kaho hasn't played against tanks in a long time. He didn't really expect this. This was all like straight up mass air. And then the reactions were a little bit slow and Sok got further and further ahead. And the Warden harass didn't hurt Sok that much, and then boom, that's the game you dictate. And we have to say, like, this was super annoying by Sok, right? Poke here, poke there, creep here, get this item, etc. But damn, did Sok play this clean. You could easily lose a tank or two here and there, and then the follow-up poke has no impact anymore. Also, the Sappers, man. The Sappers against the Moonwealth. Such a cool move. Such a cool move. And Sok goes through here. Very nice. Sad for Kaho, of course, that his momentum is ruined. But we have 1-0 Lin and Sok in the final 4 so far. So far, we started with 22 predictions. After day 1, only 6 predictions are still intact. Sebastian, with the name Humba, is back. Someone who called his prediction Neo's Prophecy. I have no idea who that could be. Is it not? No. Naysayer Milos. Johannes, good one. Julian and Vesti. Those are the perfect predictions. For the quarter, I predicted live. I see one live, 2 live, 2 times live, 3 times moon. No, 4 times moon. Gonna be divided. Gonna be divided. Goddamn sock, man. So cool. So cool. Brackets just are the freaking best. I love brackets. A lot. Okay, I take a break. I'll probably be back at around 8:30. I gotta get some stuff done. I kind of want to see the sun a bit as well. Gotta grab some food and then later I cast some replays. Yes, Sharky, I will cast your replay later. I have to say, I think we're working together on a more positive atmosphere on the stream, in the chat. I know this always gonna take some time, but I think today we made a big leap forward. Thank you for the support. That was freaking great. Ice in Progress, of course, the MVP here, but a lot of individual support. Games were fantastic. Tomorrow we continue with the pros. Later I'm gonna do some War 3 Champion stuff, some ladder games, some replays, etc. Tomorrow we're back with the rest of the bracket. If you're only interested in like top tier pro play, tomorrow we got Life vs Moon, and then 1-2-0 versus Lin, and then whoever poor Night of Soul has to play against Sock. Good luck after this Sock here today. But yeah, appreciate you guys tuning in. Appreciate you guys following us. Appreciate you guys following the competitive Warcraft scene. This tournament, the top 3 will go up against Happy this weekend. So to everybody who's asking, where's Happy? Where's Happy? What's Happy doing? Where's Happy? Saturday, Sunday, Happy time. Well, here on this channel, every day is Happy time for 43 days straight. And later, a little bit more of that. Now, spread the word, stay positive, and remember this picture. That's so dumb.